Chief called up bugging.
Nah, I didn't. You know I'm supposed to be on
Y'all
this
don't want
now.
me over here. Y'all don't want me on the show. Y'all trying to do it. I was like, what? Ain't nobody
Ah,
said nothing about
We
ah,
live.
cut
CTE.
out,
We
cut
live,
out.
brother.
What?
We live right now.
We live, right?
Peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Contents production. We are over here now because some people some people don't have their stream and stuff right and exact. So I gotta come back and downgrade to this Google Hangout stuff, man. And I'm gonna just say peace and Black Power. Welcome everybody on the platform. Chief X, what's happening, Chief?
What's going on, Sonetta? How you doing?
All right. Brother Garfield, peace and Black Power to you.
Hey, peace and black love, man. Straight from the Dagger Squad, man.
All right, my brother Unk from the Armor Raw Squad. What's happening, brother? Peace to you.
I ain't taking no goddamn wooden nickels. How about that?
Okay, good. What I want to do is let's just keep this joint respectful and calm and cool. I don't want to go crazy on this crazy stuff today. Let's just deal with the real pertinent issues. And the topic is the same topic that we had before, dealing with Dr. SEBI. Is Dr. SEBI beyond critique? Did Dr. SEBI really cure cancer, diabetes, AIDS, or HIV? We're going to open it up with you first, brother Unk. Go ahead and talk about it.
It's just like I was trying to say the last time that when we fighting for information, we just intellectual gunfighters. And so whenever you're in a gunfight, if a person throw their gun, that mean they ran out of bullets. It seems like everybody has ran out of bullets these days when it comes to these conversations that deal with science and scientific literacy. So what we have done is we have uncovered a whole collection of charlatans in our midst that had a lot of popularity for a long time, and now they're starting to feel a certain way. So like, I name names like first on my list is ENQI. I'm not gonna call him Dr. ENQI because he ain't no doctor, right? I'm just gonna call him ENQI. And he started throwing shots, talking about doing this and doing that, when really the conversation is an intelligent conversation. You can't talk us to death. Can't do it. I told you to stop talking shit, but you didn't. So blame it on him. You know what I'm saying? Every time you talk shit about me, right, I'm going to go a little bit harder and a little bit deeper. There is no getting around science. There is no getting around scientific literacy. So that's a threat. That's an intellectual threat, right? So blame it on all the Homo sapiens, blame it on him, all right? So every time he make a video and talk about me, I'm going to go a little bit harder. I'm going to keep upping the ante till y'all just can't stand me. Because guess what? I don't care. I care more about my people. I care about them having literacy so that the health of our community can get better. Here's the reality of the situation. Our community is sick for real. Why is it that Europeans live longer in North America as opposed to us? If we were so much special and so much this and that, right? What's the problem? I'm going to tell you what the problem is. We have been through so much, right? So much distrust that we can't even get ourselves healthy. We can't see ourselves going to a doctor. So much we can do it ourselves mentality, right? That we don't have a good medical plan for ourselves. We don't routinely go to the doctor. We don't routinely seek help for mental issues. And it's terrible. So if you want to get some mental health in the Black community, all of a sudden you crazy. Black people don't go to psychologists. Black people don't kill themselves. We hear all this nonsense. So it's on the same level when it comes to getting yourself healthy, right? We just don't do it on large enough numbers like we're supposed to. And I understand why, right? Me and Garfield, we talk about this all the time. We understand why. The same thing with evolution and the monkey thing. We understand why. It's time to get over all that, right? Listen, at a certain point, we need to raise children, right, that will raise medical institutions if we really feel that much about it. We feel that bad about it. We don't trust them that much. I don't even think we really don't trust them, because if we really didn't trust them, we would have started our own medical real institutions by now. You feel me? The people that's talking about, well, I don't trust this person, I don't trust the white man, the white man's the devil. Well, where are your legitimate medical institutions? All literate nations have legitimate, you know what I'm saying, medical institutions. So all this old flip-flop, hip-hop, bebop, I'm going to heal you with this herb, I'm going to heal you with that, that's a bunch of crap. For instance, Europeans have a rich tradition in herbs, whether you like it or not. You can go back and study the Romans. You can study in Greece. You can go back and study in Ireland, right? They was all trying to come up with all kind of cures using herbs. Fast forward, what are they doing now? They're taking modern medicine, right? They're taking their herbs and they're figuring out which herbs make sense and which herbs don't make sense, but they're using science to do it. Why can't we do it? Modern medicine, right, is coming together with herbs and all that now. This is where we're at. This is the nature of the beast. But you can only do it through the scientific method. We trying to go around the rosy. Listen, man, it's just medicine at the end of the day. Either it works or it does not work.
So let me ask you.
All we want to know.
I just want to ask you, how do you know? How can you prove to us today? Because it's all about proof. How can you prove to us that Dr. SEBI never cured or treated cancer? How can you say that with no proof? Do you got proof, brother?
Well, the problem is he could never prove it. Where are the clinical studies that are documented for the next generations? Like where is his clinical trials at? There aren't any clinical trials on half the things he claimed that he could do. That's just a fact of it. So this is not the we're just going to remember it and believe what you say type of thing. Check this out. The reason they have rules and regulations is because white people was out of control. As a matter of fact, let me get off the white people thing. Human beings in general will always swear they got some kind of cure. Human beings in general will swear that their grandmother had the cure for this. My grandfather had the cure for that. Well, this worked. Oh, people from everywhere claim they can do this and do that. It's rampant. So they had to come up with a system that could test and verify, you know what I'm saying, whether certain things worked and whether certain things didn't work. So Dr. SEBI, under no point at all has he ever provided clinical studies, clinical studies on animals, because you would start a clinical study there first. At least get some damn volunteers, right? As much people claim to have loved them, get 200 volunteers and do the actual clinical study. And then take those clinical studies and ship them off, right? They won't even know who's shipping off the results of the clinical studies. And then let those people take those clinical studies and see how it all panned out. This is how we have to do this. The days of sitting around acting like you curing this and curing that, man, them days is over with, man. Not on my watch. Will we sit around while everybody act like they're a doctor while the people amongst us are getting sick and dying? So I asked the question earlier, and the question was, what is the most dominant species on planet Earth? Do you know, Chief X?
Dominant species, the most intelligent, I would say, is us.
Hold on, Chief X. Before you say anything, I know you probably got something to tell me or say to me, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. I haven't been on Sanetta's panel maybe in a couple years. So I made a video about Sanetta and his content one day. But let me explain to you, Sanetta. I love your platform. I watch your platform every day and have been watching it every day since you've been on YouTube for a long time.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I'm an OG. So I've been following the movement and been in the movement since 1992. First of all, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay. So I've been in the movement since 1992. So I'm very familiar with trends and what's going on. So I was even a Patreon member, Sanetta. I don't even know if you know that. Okay. Every debate you used to have back in the day, I used to share it and make sure everybody in my circle and my followers supported your debates and everything. So I've been a huge supporter of your platform, Sanetta. So I'm not sure if you know that because we never really had like a, we've had several phone conversations, but we never had an in-depth conversation. So I'm a supporter of you. I used to be a Patreon member. I support you more than 99% of these people in the chat room running off at the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So at times we used to hold debates. I don't even know if you were following me, but a lot of people I had turned on to you. Okay. So bottom line is I made a video going in on you and I was dead serious, but it really wasn't about you, Sarnetta. I did have a problem with several of your guests, right? And I usually don't go in on anyone unless I know and feel that they have been lying intentionally and purposely to the community. So I've been going in on intentional and liars, people who scam people and disrespect the community's intelligence. Those are people who are going on. I never went in on anyone who's just, what do you call it? Who's just naive to the information or just wrong. You know what I mean? I'll go in on people who intentionally and knowingly lie and scam the people. Okay. So I was very, very bothered by Polite continually being on the platform. When I done,
yo, listen. We ain't even got to go that far, brother.
Okay.
Just say what you gonna say, and that's it. We ain't even got to go through all the details.
Okay. So to you, Sarnetta, no, I just wanted to make it explain to me what it is. But to you, Sarnetta, I meant no harm to you. It was really towards some of the guests that I was unhappy about. So I meant no harm towards you, and I'm a supporter of you.
All right.
So I asked a question though.
Apology accepted, brother. Are you apologizing, brother?
Yes, I apologize to you.
Apology accepted.
That's
all I wanted to say to you, because I never had a beef with you as well. Apology accepted. And Chief X, you do know that I bring everybody on my platform, even some of the people I disagree with, because it's not just for me. It's for really for y'all to critique the information, not to get mad at the one who bringing you the information. Y'all job is to get it, critique it, and go to hell in. Don't get mad at the messenger. I'm just the messenger. And so I bring on Muslims, I bring on Hebrews, I bring on Christians, I bring on everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been doing for years, brother. I bring on Chief X. That's what I've been doing for years, brother. You know, and I leave it up to the people to decide, oh, I agree with that, I don't agree with that, I'm not with this. But it's never meant for y'all to bang and go crazy on your brother. So let's leave it there. We can move forward. And I forgive you, brother. Let's go.
Okay. Was there a specific question, or do you want me to just add my opinion to this?
Wait a minute. Come on, Chief. Y'all memory is like fucking crazy around here. I was asking you a question, Chief. Damn. I said, what's the most dominant species? My man Pre said cockroaches.
Okay. And I don't know if you remember, because your device is kind of bad. I said, I believe Homo sapiens are the most intelligent. I would go with that. Okay. But I'm not sure.
Okay. So let me tell everybody what it is. It's the goddamn bacteria. So if you used to take all the bacteria on the planet and put it on the scale and put all the humans on the planet, they would outweigh us about 3 to 5 times. So the most dominant species and the most successful species on Earth is goddamn bacteria. The ocean contains over 200,000 viruses. So it's surrounded by disease and pathogens. And whether you like it or not, just a good old-fashioned good diet ain't gonna help your damn ass. And so I have a problem. Once you understand this information, I have a problem with individuals, right, that take this thing lightly and don't care enough about their community, right, to want to see their community healthy. Where's the proof that our community is the most healthiest community on the planet Earth, right? Where's the proof, right, that all the medicine men that we got amongst us are actually healing our community? Y'all know what the truth is? Truth is, when shit really gets sick with your children and them herbs not working, whatever that or that candlelight shit ain't working for your children, you know what you do? You take them to the damn hospital. When you're looking at your babies and they sick for real, you take them to the doctors. When all else fails, and guess what? And when you don't take them to the doctors, you end up getting locked up for your kids damn near about to die. We have plenty of stories of that. So I'm saying it's enough of that. Enough of our dirty little secret. What's the dirty little secret? That all of a sudden we have these medicine men amongst us. It's a bunch of crap. So get mad at me, right? Hate me to death. You ain't even gotta be my friend. I'm gonna say it again. I don't need no friends like that. I need people that's dedicated to really understanding what the herbs are, to really dedicated to what type of herbs will work. How do we synthesize the herbs? How do we put them in trials? How do we make medicine better? How do we as a community get back in touch with the rest of the world, get back on par, right? And change our health. How do we eat better? What is it that we need to do? But the pseudoisms in our community, bro, man, that's why I'm glad Chief X is on here. That's why I'm glad Garfield's on here. I appreciate y'all. So we're going to really, really get it in, right? And y'all keep talking, keep acting like y'all know what y'all doing, but people are dying all around us while we act like they're being healed and cured. So if diet is the quote unquote, if your food is your cure, then how come, right, the life expectancy today is far higher than it was back then when we ain't had no saturated foods, when we ain't have all kind of metals and crazy shit in our food, when we ain't have pollution before the industrial age. You know, why are we living longer? You know why we living longer? Because we dealing with modern medicine now. That's why we living longer.
Hey, I'm still waiting on the question. You asked the question about a species or something like that?
Yeah, you was talking on the phone. It's bacteria.
Oh, okay.
All right, hold on.
That's the dumbest species on earth, and we surrounded by that shit trying to kill us, and we talking about our herb going to do it. Yeah, right. Better get up on this game for real.
Bacteria, not a hominid, though.
Hey, let me. Am I sharing? Is my screen sharing, family?
Yes.
All right. I want to say to everybody, man. First and foremost, I appreciate the words and wisdom of Brother Ankh. And pay attention to this brother, man. He's dropping some wisdom. Look at this statistic right here. If we look at 1980, the top 10 causes of death for Black Americans, 1980 compared to 2016, it seems like heart disease, which has a lot to do with obesity, and I can't say all the 77,000 people that died is because of obesity, and which has a lot to do with heart disease and so forth, being overweight. But this is the standard of what we've been taught. And I think if we check all the 77,000 people, most of them probably didn't have a heart problem originally, but obesity had a lot to do with it. So being overweight. Another issue is cancer, which is number 2. The fifth issue is diabetes. And this is for the Black community. Now, if someone is able to treat diabetes, treat cancer, treat obesity, and give us a standard diet that makes us lose weight, look at how much people is dying annually, family. 77,000. Homicides with us killing each other or people killing us or whatever is almost 10,000. Police death killings is like around 250 per year. I think that's the average. White people kill cops kill most, like I think 52% of white people, and 25% of people that cops kill is Black, the others, and so forth. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is because with all these people running around, it seems to be like a system of I could treat people whether it's true or not. And I mean, studying even Drew Ali from the Moore Science Temple, he had some stuff where he said he would give you this and this would heal this and heal that. So this has been going on for the last 100 years. This is nothing new with Dr. SEBI claiming this or someone in our community claiming this or claiming that. It's been going on for a while. People having certain liquids that they say drink this and this is good for you and that for you, but without any proper scientific method to see if this is true or not. Over a protracted period of time, we can't tell if it's true or not. We just got to take the word of it, because of course you'd rather go to the white man than go, they use that whole stigma of the white man against us. But I want everybody to pay attention to the chart and something that Ankh said earlier. Ankh said that if we look at the African American life expectancy, and if you look at it, he made a very good point for those who weren't paying attention. He said, how is it that we have all these saturated stuff and all these different things, but we're living longer? In 1900, the average life of a Black man was 33 years old. I mean, Black people, 33 years old. 50, 60. Now we're up to 74 years old. White people actually, on average, live longer than us, 78 years old. So these are the things that Ankh is saying that's actually statistically, and it's actually facts. We're living longer than ever right now. And there's a reason behind it. He's going to get into it. All right. I'll stop right there. I don't want to take over the whole show. Go ahead, Sonetta. Who's next? I think Chief X. You up, brother. Go ahead, brother.
I was just waiting for Sonetta.
Don't worry about Sonetta, man.
You guys, I really want Sonetta to hear a few things, but you guys can.
Yeah, I got you. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Now you guys can continue for a second.
So okay. So we talk about modern medicine, and then we should also talk about what's the foundation of modern medicine. The foundation of modern medicine is in Africa. All medical papyruses point to Africa. Oldest such medical papyrus, the Edwin Smith medical papyrus, right? And I'm gonna pull that up later on. So we knew in Africa, whether y'all like it or not, that we need to start writing shit down, right? We even created an Edwin Smith medical papyrus, right? It talks about the first understanding of what they would call the quote unquote scientific method. So I'm trying to figure out, like, why is the scientific method such a bad thing when it's really an Egyptian African idea? I'm gonna say it again: the scientific method, no matter what y'all Negropeans say, right? The root of that can be found in the Edwin Smith medical papyrus. Okay, and it's talking about the correct way to study nature, to know all things. This is the way to study nature. It's showing you a method to how to get the answer to things you want to know. Right? So why is it that in Africa we had enough sense to use the scientific method, or the method that we had of studying nature, and now all of a sudden when we have another method, right, to study nature, we don't want to do that? And so the roots of medicine, herbology, is in Africa. Documented. Test subjects, trials. This is an African thing. This is Nile Valley medicine, right? That's all Europeans doing, is innovating on the original system. That's all they're doing. They're adding to it. They're studying. They're learning more. There are things that we didn't know in Africa that we know now. Like, for instance, like we'll start it off, and Chief is gonna like this, right? And so when you deal with individuals, right? Like the white boy, hold on. Deal with individuals, right?
Eric.
Claim that mucus is the cause of all diseases, right? You're really dealing with individuals, okay? You're dealing with individuals that are going against the theory of germs. It's called the germ theory. So when you're dealing with individuals that do not understand the germ theory, right, and go against that and claim that mucus is the cause of all diseases, we're in trouble. Nobody's getting around or getting past the germ theory. And later on, I'll tell you what the germ theory is in detail. But simply put, the germ theory is that one bacteria will create one disease, right, in a living organism. Man, it seems like some basic shit to know, right? But before that, they had all kind of shit. They didn't know about that. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know because they couldn't see him, first of all, and they didn't understand it, right? So, man, there's a theory. Just like there's a theory of evolution, there's a theory. It's called germ theory, the theory of germs, germ theory, right? And so when you practice medicine and go against that, our community is in trouble. I am telling you now, our community is in trouble when we have people amongst us, right, that first of all, do not come up with a theory that overturns the germ theory, which would add to it. So if you want to overturn the theory of germs, the germ theory, then you would have to explain everything that the germ theory explains and then add to it. And then that would overturn germ theory. But when you have people consider themselves practitioners, but yet do not understand germ theory and do not want to understand germ theory, we might as well be back there in the Middle Ages some damn way. We might as well be on the goddamn Western Front, you know what I'm saying, before people understood that. Somewhere deep in the forest, in the mountains some damn way where they didn't understand that. My proof is that human beings live longer today, no matter what y'all say. And there's a reason for that. It's a reason for that. But go ahead, Sarnetta.
Oh, let me, can I add on, or did you have something to say?
Go ahead,
No,
Chief. Go ahead, Chief.
Okay, let me just give my little spiel a little bit, because I've been studying a lot of Dr. Sebi's teachings for a long time. The first how I got into it, I used to be an alkaline water salesman for Kangen Water, a company in Japan called ENQI. They're the one who got the alkaline craze going crazy. A company in Japan called ENQI. And they have what they call Kangen water that comes out of an ionizer. And it produces several types of water. It produces alkaline water, purified water, and acidic water to clean things and act as bleach and disinfect things, okay? So I was a salesman for them 13 years ago, okay? So I've been studying alkalinity and acidity for a decade, over a decade, right? And after a year of kind of working with these people and listening to the information, I realized it was all a scam. I'm not even talking about SEBI yet. I'm talking about the alkaline water craze that jumped off first. I realized after a minute it was a scam. I had a friend who worked for Sparkless Water, and he came by and tested the alkaline water with this little tool that these watermen use, and he tested the alkaline water in his Sparkless water. He had no good things to say about the alkaline water that comes out of an ionizer because it's polluted with a lot of stuff, because you got to put chemicals in the machine regularly. So I started studying alkaline. I realized that alkaline acid teaching is very wrong and backwards. I didn't initially start going at SEBI's information. I was just going at the information, and I wanted the people and the public to be aware and enlightened. So a lot of times we go at information and people get mad and think you're going at the person. It's okay for everyone and anyone to critique any information and to correct information that is bad, okay? So when I was reading about the alkaline acidity ideology, I realized it didn't matter if your water was alkaline or acidic, because as soon as you drink it, it becomes acidic, because everything in your gut and your intestines is acidic to break down foods. So what is the purpose of drinking alkaline water if it's going to be acidic when you drink it anyway? So I started realizing this alkaline water and this alkaline acid talk was a scam. So the alkaline word has become a buzzword for companies for financial gain. And as simple as that. So I started studying alkaline foods and acidic foods. And I realized half of SEBI's food list are acidic foods. Oranges are acidic, citrus, acid, citrus. Bananas are acidic, berries are acidic, cranberries are acidic. Most fruits are acidic. But then he tells you don't eat acidic foods, but his list is acidic. So I'm like, I'm confused here. Something's not right. Okay? So I started doing some further research, and I realized it doesn't matter if your food is acidic or if your food is alkaline. It doesn't matter. What matters is the nutritional value of what you're eating. You get what I'm saying? So I want something that's nutritious, and nutrition will help heal me and make the body operate correctly, because the body requires nutrition. It requires vitamins, minerals, and proteins. It don't matter if any of those things are acidic or alkaline. Your body don't care about that. Also, I started going in and realizing that you cannot make your body alkaline by drinking or eating anything, because your blood pH is set at 7.4. My blood pH is 7.4. Sanetta's blood pH is 7.4. ANKH, Garfield, and everybody listening on this stream right now, their blood pH is 7.4. So what are people talking about? Alkalining your body and curing certain diseases. And if you eat alkaline foods and drink alkaline water, you can cure cancer. It made no sense biologically. If I drink a gallon of Coca-Cola right now, my blood pH is still gonna be 7.4. If I drink a gallon of alkaline water, my blood pH is still gonna be 7.4. I said, somebody's wrong in line. Somebody didn't read books and go to school. Okay, so since nutrition is the key, I started going into other things of his. The mucus ideology is wrong. Mucus is your best friend.
All right, hold on. Before we get to the mucus, you heard? Before we get to the mucus, I don't want y'all to go too far. I want to ask Garfield, being that Garfield ain't been saying nothing. I'm gonna get back to you, Chief. What about all of them people that came with proof after Dr. SEBI got locked up in the 80s? Damn near 75 to 80 people showed up, and their doctors bared witness to those herbs that he had. So what about that proof right there, brother? What do y'all say to all of those people that came forth and was showing and bearing witness that Dr. SEBI is the truth, that he did cure them? What do y'all say about that?
Now, never acquiesce to a faulty premise.
And real quick, I want to say to y'all, family, I want to say to y'all, before this panel was discussed, I've called people to bring them on the panel. They refuse. I've called Dr. ENQI. Brother Polite, he was already doing something at the time, so I understood he couldn't come because he was already busy. But I called ENQI, and ENQI straight up said he refused. He ain't want to come on the panel. Well, he had an opportunity to come here and clear up a lot of stuff, so that way it wouldn't just be no one-sided. I want to let y'all know I did invite Brother ENQI. All right. So yes, what do you say about the 77 people, Unc, Garfield, and Chief X, to all those people that came to court, even some of the doctors that came to court and said, nah, Dr. SEBI is right. What do y'all say to that?
Before Garfield go, let me just say this real quick, Garfield, excuse me. There never was any 70.
Hold on. Chief X, hold on. I got this, bro. I got this. Trust me, I got this. The reason why I'm holding this up is because I was taking notes of the comments in the chat and what me and Ankh and Chief X was going to address. And at the top of the list, you'll see the 70 witnesses. All right. Now, first and foremost, Sonetta, the way you ask it, I know why you're asking it, but let me say it even in a better way. There's talk in the community about 70 people either testifying for Dr. SEBI and their doctors coming. But the problem with that conversation is we have never seen any proof of it. We have never seen anyone provide evidence of these 70 people testifying. We don't have any records of that. There's no record for us to display. And if the 70 people did come and testify, they would have allowed him to sell the products. They would have allowed it. They would have said, you know what? Let us get this registered and test this and put the scientific method to on display for these products that you have. But the whole 70 witnesses stuff, I think I heard it on the Hot 97 interview too. I don't think anyone has said that from the SEBI's camp that the people testified in his favor. I think what they're saying is that 70 people came to testify, but they didn't get to testify. I think that's what they're saying. And we as people come around and switch the story up. You know how it goes, the telephone game. I tell Sonnet something, he tells Ankh tells Chief X, and by the time I reach the Chief X, you heard that Chief X was selling drugs at the corner, and that's how he got introduced to SEBI product. The story going to change a million times. So I don't think the family is saying that, but I think black folks are saying that. I don't think anybody in the family is saying that. But go ahead, Chief X.
Yeah, let me clarify. There never was any 70 or 77 witnesses that went to testify in court for Dr. SEBI. What happened was, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. What happened was Dr. Sebi had some supporters show up to court. They weren't even patients. They were just like, you know, R. Kelly go to court, all his supporters come to court. No judge ever called any patients or witnesses to come to court. The court was about Sebi, not anybody else. The court doesn't handle that court doesn't handle what do you call? You would have to have medical boards come in and give testimony. You don't just have normal people off the street come in. So that's not the court's job. Those people were supporters.
Good point.
Yeah, those people were supporters. He never had any 77 witnesses come to testify for that. Okay, because there were no one healed. That's why I've offered. I have right now. I've offered $1,000 for anybody to show one case. You're talking 30-year period of him talking this stuff, and not one case of a cure can be shown or proven in 30 years. Okay, so the story about the 77 witness came from Dr. Sebi himself. He told the story on Rock Newman's show in the Amsterdam News. The story that we in the conscious community know and the world knows is the story that Dr. Sebi told everybody with no proof. So we just believed his word because we're Messiah prone. So it was never any 77 witnesses in no court. Those are just friends and supporters and families.
That's a good point right there. And I think that great point about the medical doctors and the testimonies, using medical doctors, we could actually read the transcripts on that. That's a clear point. And for the record, like I'm always up for Black people doing their own thing, but I'm never up for them doing the pseudoscience thing. So I'm not even here to even berate, like, because that's what they're gonna say. Oh, y'all messing up. Nope. All I have to do is do like everybody do me. I say evolution, everybody say the monkey shit, and I'm following Charles Darwin. Did they not do that? For the record, Charles Darwin wrote a book, Origin of the Species, by way of natural selection, and something about the favorite races, right? Everybody take that whole thing out of context. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull that up, get that real quick, get the whole title, right? And watch this. Real quick. Show you how y'all do.
And by the way,
go ahead.
Polite never had diabetes to be cured.
All right, I don't want to talk about Polite right now because he ain't here to defend himself. Polite ain't here to defend himself. Now, if Polite was here to defend himself, I'll let y'all go in. In fact, I might set up something with y'all too, Chief. I'll see if you want to take it on.
All right, let me read this. Let me show you how pseudoscientific the community is. So Buzz Lightyear, and everybody know who Buzz Lightyear is, right? Pseudo, the young Pseudo. He does a presentation. This is how crazy our community is, right? He does a presentation and he talks about Charles Darwin. That's what y'all you teach the white man shit and Charles Darwin. And y'all beat up on Charles Darwin and races on that. I think that's super dope and super cool. Beat up on him. So I'm gonna beat up on Sebi's teachers. I ain't gotta deal with Sebi. I just deal with the information. But let me show you how the community is pseudo. So watch this. It says the origin of the species by means of natural selection or the preservation of the favorite races in the struggle for life. I'm gonna read it again. The origin of the species by way of natural selection or the preservation of the favorite races in the struggle for life. Now, those who are not scientific literate and do not realize that that book is actually a scientific literature. Watch this. It's published in the 24th of November, 1859, is a work of scientific literature by Charles Darwin. Watch this, which is considered to be the foundation of evolutionary biology. So this book here is the foundation of evolutionary science. biological evolutionary science, the foundation. So in 2019, the medicines that we have to be evolutionary minded, right? And so you have to understand Charles Darwin's book, and you have to understand biological human evolution if you're going to be a doctor. To a man, ENQI, SEBI, all of them deny evolution. So how can they deal with your medicines? They deny germ theory. So how can they deal with your medicines? You have to stay in front of the germs and the pathogens. You have to stay in front of them. Our community is behind the germs and pathogens. That's why we're not winning. You have to stay in front of them because they evolve and transform. So this idiot, Buzz Lightyear, right, the young pseudo, says that Charles Darwin is talking about the dominant race and the white people is the dominant race and all that, right? So who is he talking about? He's talking about his race. The book is not even talking about race. The book is talking about variety. So the word race here, it's really talking about variety. Now, how can we verify that? The only thing the nigga had to do was to open up the book. If he just opened up the book and looked at the pictures, he would realize very fast that there aren't any pictures of any humans in the book. There's not even a conversation about humans in the book. It's not even a conversation. He got one line about humans all the way into the goddamn back of the book. And I'll read that later on. But the book has nothing to do with humans, but the variety of plants and animals. The whole book is full of pictures of plants and goddamn animals. And so you don't refer to animals as a race. We're talking about the variety. So the word race is really variety. But based off the fact of not having scientific literacy and just being a pure idiot on all subject matters, you know what I'm saying? He puts himself into a conundrum. And they all do this. Go get the book by Charles Darwin. Open up the book, right? Open up the book. I'm not even saying read the damn book. Open it up and look at the pictures. You'll see he's strictly talking about animals and plants and a variety of different animals and plants and how in nature they transform. Simple as that. Fast forward, right? We talk about alkalinity. We talk about mucus, and we got to talk about Arnold Earnhardt. Where you at, Sonetta? Go ahead and play the clip. Don't let me say it. I'm not going, it ain't me. Right? I want to hear, play the clip, Sonetta.
Which video you want me to play, brother?
I want to play Earnhardt. I want about Earnhardt because when me and Devon was doing a video.
The one you sent me? The clip you sent me.
Yes, Earnhardt.
Okay. Okay.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. It's not me. Let's hear what Dr. SEBI has to say about Earnhardt. So y'all think it's just me. And then I'll talk about Earnhardt. Go ahead.
All right.
Arnold Everett, on the other hand, he talked about the mucusless diet. He doesn't talk about herbs and how to cure disease, but he said that if you stop eating foods that would break down the mucous membrane, mucus-making foods, that you would be healed again from any disease that you have. Just stop it. Arnold was a white man, as you know. He was a German. He made a mistake. White man, as you know. He was a German. He made a mistake. He told the world that a black man was inherently superior to a white man. They didn't like that. He also said that when the white race stopped eating acid foods, that the body would begin to turn brown, like an Indian. Yes, he did say that. And he also said that when he tried himself, he used himself as an example. He was in good health, and he cut himself, and the wound healed in less than no time, maybe 5 or 6 days. It was closed, and there was no pus. He began eating potatoes and carrots and cabbage, and when he cut himself, it turned to pus, and it took a long time to heal. This is why when you find our sisters with these sores on the side, those indolent ulcers, it takes a long time to heal, and they never heal. Arnold Everett is the only person that I agree with 100%.
So there we have it.
Okay. What are you trying to prove on that right there, brother?
That Arnold Earnhardt is the only person that SEBI believes everything he taught. So let's talk about everything he taught. Let's do it. This is what this man taught right here. All right, let me share my screen. I got a screen. I ain't got the screen share on here, so oh, here you go. I got it. Let's just see what he taught. You know what I'm saying? I just want to deal with the white boy. That's all I want to do. That's a picture I'm right here, Arnold Earnhardt, the German, from Germany. That's what he was talking about. Riggenberg, Ryan Deutsch. Yeah, here you go. Right here. Arnold Earnhardt. Who is the guy? Right? Was a German naturopath, alternative healer, all right? Educator, best known for the development of the mucusless diet healing system. Let's look at the reference source right here. Go to the source. I have this book, Williams and Williams, the Encyclopedia of Pseudoscience. All right? So if you go to the Encyclopedia of Pseudoscience, it's going to show you all the pseudoscience that have been promoted, you know what I'm saying, through the ages. There you go. Another source, New Age Encyclopedia. I always talk about New Age and the New Age section in Barnes and Nobles, right? I've been saying this for years. I've been ahead of the curve.
So, what does this got to do with Dr. SEBI, though? What does Arnold got to do with Dr. SEBI?
Let me finish. Earnhardt books of dieting, detoxification, right? Fasting, food, combining, health, physical culture, veganism. Now watch this now. When you start to talk about mucus, right? When you start to talk about this being a source of all diseases, right? You talk about this Earnhardt guy. It says a position of medical science that asserts white blood cells are important components of the immune system. Earnhardt believed that white blood cells were caused by consuming mucus-forming foods and as waste material poisons the blood. His ideas about diet and disease have no scientific basis and have been criticized by medical experts as dangerous. Source right here. Popping up on the screen. Fruitarianism. You know, that's what Minister ENQI teach. Fruit. So we know where he getting that from. There's no original ideas here. Right? And so the mucus diets and the mucus causing all disease, it's a Earnhardt idea. When was this guy born? July 29th, 1866. Pseudoscientist supreme. Anybody using this information on my watch is a problem. So if you start off with a faulty premise, you're going to always end up with a faulty conclusion. Now, what else did the guy teach? Watch this. Earnhardt claimed that pus, right? Does it sound familiar? Mucus-forming foods were the cause of human disease. He's going against the theory of germs. All right? This is very, very easy. Goes on to talk about how foods were the key to human health and fasting. Simply eating less is nature's omnipotent method of cleansing the body, right? From the efforts of wrong and too much eating. So whenever people talking about fasting and cleansing and all that trend is going on, it's really foolery. Your body cleanses itself. They won't tell you that. Watch this though. Watch these claims right here. Deal with the claims real quick. Earnhardt held a number of non-scientific beliefs that were documented by Bullard and Rodder, such as white blood cells are decayed mucus in the blood that causes disease. Lungs pump blood through the body. The heart is merely a valve. I'm going to say this again. Lungs pump blood through the body. The heart is merely a valve. Mental illness is a result of gas pressure on the brain from mucus decay. Fasting can cure insanity. Consuming rice causes leprosy. Dandruff is dried mucus. a mucus-free body never sweats. Now,
This should drive me crazy.
mucus. Man, come on, man. Wow.
Hey, you left off the most important one, bro.
Yeah. Where?
Gonorrhea is caused by eating mucus foods.
Gonorrhea.
Hey, also it says hairless persons are sexually inferior. Wow.
Look, he says the white race is unnatural. White skin color, hold on. White skin color is a result of mucus-laden white blood. Man, that's crazy right there, man.
Everything you just said is crazy.
But hold up, you forgot what SEBI just said in the video that you played. He said he agrees with this guy 100%.
100%, did he not?
That means he believes all of that.
Yeah.
So we don't have to, quote unquote, attack Dr. SEBI or SEBI or Alfredo. We just go at the source.
Hey, Garfield. And my whole intent, you know what I mean, is I don't like our people, our Black American people, to look bad on the world stage. Okay? And I remember early years ago when I was researching a lot of this information, it was some white folks in a group who was just laughing and talking about Black folk believing SEBI's information. So like on the world stage, everyone is laughing at us. Or not us per se, but the believers and followers of this hogwash. They're laughing. So my whole intent is I want my people to be enlightened and educated. I don't want us looking that bad. So us as ANKH, Garfield, and me, we are like what I call sincere truth seekers. So our job is to correct misinformation. It's just the thing is when a lot of people fall into these beliefs, they take them to heart. And when someone shows that what they believe and took into heart is wrong and corrects it, they get an attitude and get pissed off. That's why you see all these comments in the chats talking about we hate you. This is a disrespectful title of the video. People believe this stuff to their heart. So when they finding out us bringing this truth and correcting misinformation, it just pisses them off. But what they're doing is misdirecting anger. They're misdirecting anger. They should be angry at themselves. Like I was angry at myself. Why did I fall for that? Why did I believe that? You know what I mean? And that's what it is.
Yo, some people say, sorry, you losing credibility. Why? Because I'm bringing you information. Whether I agree with the information or not, people, y'all got to stop acting like fucking slaves. God damn. See, anything y'all Negroes don't agree with, that I'm not supposed to air it because you don't agree with it. Everybody don't believe you Negroes. All right? So I have a right to get the pros and the cons of everything. What is wrong with you? If people could talk about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, listen up, Negroes. If people could go in, because sometimes some of you Negroes don't like the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, but y'all go in on them and y'all disrespect them. Some of you Negroes go in on the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan and you don't like him, but you go in on him, right? Well, what makes Dr. SEBI any special or more important than anybody else? What makes him go beyond critique? That's why the title is that. We all can be critiqued, family. I don't think anybody here is personally attacking him.
Right.
It's
So that nobody
information that they talking about. It's not him personally. So y'all gotta stop acting like fucking Christians and believing in every goddamn thing. Believing in everybody. Stop acting like Christians, man. And listen to the information, judge it for yourself, and then come back, hit me up, and say, "Saw, them niggas was lying. I got the information. Can I come on the show, Saw, and show you that Unc and the Chief X and Garfield don't know what the hell they talking about? And God damn it, I'll give y'all the platform." So don't tell me that I'm not supposed to interview those who have a different approach. I've always been doing that. Cut it out. Stop acting like Christians and Muslims, nigga. Stop believing in shit. Stop having faith in every goddamn thing and listen to the knowledge. My bad. I'm sorry I had to do that. But
that's okay.
Let me just say earlier though that hold on, Chief X. But I did say it earlier to Sonetta. We like to talk about the Christians and the Hebrews and the Muslims and we mock their faith and we talk about, oh, they spooky. But we are more, the so-called quote unquote conscious community is more into a belief system than those people who we criticize. We are more, because think about it. How can you blindly put your life in the hands of someone that doesn't even take your blood or your urine to check what's going on inside of you before anything? Then some of them, not all of them, but some of them ask you now to go to the same white man lab that they condemn. Or you gonna let the white man, you gonna trust their blood, you gonna let them take your blood? But how else are you gonna take your blood? Then you have this crazy guy, he has a machine. If you go on Chief X channel, you'll see it. He has a machine that claims that it could tell you what you have. And now we found out that the machine was made by some white man that he calls a devil that gives misreadings. So that machine could tell you that your blood says you have lupus or HIV or gonorrhea or whatever, or syphilis or whatever. But at the end of the day, you don't have nothing because the machine is flawed. So at the end of the day, wow, should we just stop and don't talk about it and let the community be fooled? So you want somebody to treat you for a disease that you don't have, which is exactly what happened to Sonetta. They was treating him for something else. They wasn't treating him for no damn lupus. They was treating him for something totally different and nearly killed the brother.
When Sarah Seti and young Pharaoh came out to get on Farrakhan, to get on Noble Drew Ali, to get on Dr. York, to get on a lot of people, they cheered them on. There was thousands of people in the chat room cheering them on as they would disrespect Minister Louis Farrakhan. So many people, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I know they're gonna jump on this bandwagon soon. Why? Because you see, Unc and them is doing it now, and a few people is doing it. So this is what they know for. I want to see if y'all saying the same thing. Y'all gonna cheer them on when they do that shit. So go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Chief.
Yeah, like nobody on the panel insulted Dr. Sebi.
Nah.
We haven't called him out of his name. We ain't insulted him at all. We're strictly talking about the information. Now, what is disrespect is what young Pharaoh did, which Sonetta said. When he's talking about Farrakhan and the information, he's insulting in the process and calling the man names and cursing him out. We don't do that. We're a little more mature. Now, we can get passionate, but not once will you see us insult the man. We're strictly talking about the information.
Right. All right. So,
hey,
we got Divine Prospect in the building. Divine need to stop being a little scary ass dude. I'm gonna send you the link, Divine. Get your ass up in here because you got some shit. You got knowledge, brother. Come on in here, brother.
Yeah. So I'm talking about Ern. I'm not talking about Sebi. I don't know what they talking about. So they can just miss me completely with all that. I'm talking about Arnold, the German guy. Yeah, I'm saying the mucus guy. The pseudo guy is what I'm talking about. The charlatan guy.
Let me let them know. You see, just like I got these brothers here that's going against the information, that's challenging Dr. Sebi information. Guess who I got coming up next week, y'all? Tell them who I got coming on the show next week, to be pro Dr. Sebi. So, like I said, I give everybody their shot.
Lord
who
Jamar,
I got next week,
Lord Jamar.
Lord Jamar will be on the show, the clear and to go up against what Uncle is talking about, and he's pro Dr. Sebi. So we got to hear everybody out.
Hey, Sonetta,
Yes.
I think you need to have this. It's an older, mature, very brilliant lady who has AIDS, right? And this is another reason why I started going in on information, is because it's a group of Black AIDS patients. You know how they network, you know, Cancer Society, different people, they network. So it's a group of a bunch of Black women who have AIDS in America, and they all sought out Dr. SEBI. A couple of these AIDS patients listened and stopped taking their medicine because that's what's suggested to them. And they got sick. And then this lady had a phone conversation. And I realized, because I tried to get her on a couple people's platform, nobody cared. Nobody cared about the victims.
We care.
We knew, but the people didn't care about the victims. They would even say that this AIDS patient lady is hating.
Yep.
Nobody in that AIDS community group got cured. And they are pissed off because years ago they kind of halfway believed SEBI until
hold on,
all the
brother.
products they bought, nothing worked.
How many people were involved in this group, and where's this group at today?
You know, man, I'm gonna find this lady because she's in my phone book, and we had several conversations. She had an African name, confusing name. I can't even remember it. But trust and believe, I'm gonna give her to Sarnetta, and Sarnetta can have a talk with her and have her on. It's a group of Black AIDS patients. They're all mad.
Wow.
Nobody even knows this. It's like hundreds of victims who are mad, hundreds of people who got sick, stopped taking their med, and nobody hears from them.
Because they either died. They probably died off, bro.
So
Well, here's the question I ask. Dr. SEBI have these cures for cancer, diabetes, all of these cures for HIV, for AIDS. Does anybody y'all know of or anybody out there have these cures? Has he passed it on to anybody? Because if he didn't pass it on to nobody, and now Dr. SEBI is gone, then what's up with that? Like, who got the cure now? Who got it? Being that y'all saying that all these people was his students and this is his wives and this and that. Where is the cure now today? Can anybody step up and say they got the medicine, they got the cure? Anybody? Call in. Anybody?
Well, Sarnetta, I don't even know why I just keep saying SEBI name. Let's just deal with the foundation.
Hey, somebody say, somebody say yes. KT the arts degree. So they saying KT the arts degree have the cures and stop. Y'all better stop lying on KT, man. KT
he did promote that. Yeah, he did that video.
No, but KT never said he got the cure, so I ain't gonna lie. Don't do that, y'all, to KT, man.
No, KT.
Yeah, stop that shit, man. Look at his videos.
What? You said he said that?
Yeah.
KT the arts degree, Ali Muhammad, Dr. ENQI Muhammad, Polite, all of these people have alluded to being able to cure AIDS, and I got.
I ain't never heard Polite say that shit. I don't think I heard ENQI say that. I gotta go back and start listening. But I did hear. I'm gonna tell you, I did hear Dr. Ali Muhammad say he had the cure for death. I did hear that.
If you look at the title of ENQI's last video, his title is telling you that.
Oh man.
Go look at his title. He put Dr. SEBI, Dr. ENQI is teaching this and this and that. And basically he was trying to say, I'm taking over his legacy.
Listen, don't everybody want to leave KT arts degree out of it because he's a nice guy. Okay, you are a nice guy. You're a nice guy, but you teach that mucus is the cause of all damn disease. That means you're going against the theory of disease. So let's read what this is real fast. All right, let's get it clear. Let's get a clear shot on this right here. All right, let's see real fast what the theory of disease is. That way we ain't gotta just all right, the germ theory of disease is the currently accepted scientific theory, right? For many diseases. It states that microorganisms known as pathogens or germs can lead to disease. These small organisms, too small to see without magnification, right, invade humans, other animals, and other living hosts. Their growth and reproduction within their host can cause disease. Germs may be referred to not just a bacterium, but to any type of microorganisms or even non-living pathogens that can cause disease, all right? Such as fungi, viruses, poisons, viroids. Diseases caused by pathogens are called infectious disease. Okay? So, if you promote that mucus is the cause of all diseases, you're going against the germ theory of disease. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. And we still go for it, and it's in our lexicon. It's in our psyche, right? Yeah. It's been renowned. But I'm just saying, I think it's our job, right, to awaken our community to it. The European community been awakened. Man, since 19 what? Earnhardt was teaching that. Let me see. He's been teaching that in this community, right? And they debunked him how many years ago? This is how late we are to the campaign. Let me show you how late we are to the campaign, people. So Earnhardt been teaching this since the what? He was born in, let's see, Earnhardt again was born in July 1866 and he died in 1922. Man, his community dealt with him. His community showed that he was a charlatan. His community did that. And for us to go behind that and use that, man, that's just crazy to me, man. That is so crazy to me. So start off with a faulty premise. You will always end up with a faulty conclusion. So when KT talks about disease, right, or mucus is the source of all disease, he's starting off with a faulty premise. So what we banging on the European? That was a pseudoscience. So anybody in the community using the pseudoscience, man, you put yourself at risk to be called a pseudoscience. I like it.
All right, I got a question for you, and it just came to me, man. This is crazy. It just came to me. Would you say all medical doctors that's in the practice field believe in evolution?
Yeah.
ENQI
you got like a heart doctor.
ENQI don't believe in evolution. But listen, ENQI don't believe in evolution. So is it impossible for ENQI to have any type of cures over here if he don't believe in evolution?
Let me answer that.
Wait, hold on for a minute, man.
Real quick, just get 30 seconds.
No, you can't. What the fuck, man? You messing up.
Calm down, Unc. Let him. Go ahead,
you messing up decorum. So you got Ben Carson. You got Ben Carson. He don't believe in evolution. He's a quack, though, Ben Carson. And he's a hell of a heart surgeon.
Uh-huh.
Right? He ran for president, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he don't believe in evolution. But if you're talking about a biologist, listen to me.
Yes.
A biologist who has to come up with things, who has to study the body, the biologist of biology. He has to understand germs. He has to understand these things.
Was that a dumb question that I asked you, brother?
No.
Was that a dumb question?
No, that was a good question. That wasn't dumb.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but go ahead, Chief.
Go ahead, Chief.
I want to say, because Sonetta said he doesn't believe in evolution. And it's because he's still religious. A lot of us in the conscious community are still religious. And I would want to make this one point. You got to understand and listen to this. You only have two choices: science or religion, evolution or creationism.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't believe in evolution, you believe in creationism.
Yes.
That means you believe you were created by someone. And that someone usually is a God. Okay? So you either embrace science, evolution or creationism. You have no other choices. If you don't believe in evolution, you're still religious. Bottom line, because you believe you were created by someone.
Right. That is true.
But isn't that ironic that the conscious community that bangs on everybody's religion? They bang on the mighty Hebrew, they bang on the divine, they bang on Captain Desariat God, Hebrew God, Muslim God, Christian God, Jesus Christ ain't this. Now, you know, Jesus Christ is the sacred cow to the Christians, and they bang on him. You know what I'm saying? So how the hell can you bang on everybody else's God and then go right to God to say that's where you came from? First of all, evolution don't say where you come from. Let's get all that straight. Let's clear the waters.
So why are the people having a hard time? Why are our people having a hard time with this word evolution, brother?
Well,
are you starting from the beginning of this? I think we need to do a whole week show with this. I said that to you before, where you start from the beginning and break it down. We need to do a weekly show.
So let's do that. Play that next clip. Roll that beautiful Bing footage.
The second clip you sent me.
Yeah, that's gonna get it. That's gonna get us right into where we at right now.
Oh man, damn, where that clip at? I don't know. I know I took it.
Hey,
here you go. Let me see.
To respond to a comment earlier, by the way, too. Nobody is if somebody asks what about Layla, Dr. Africa, and Queen of Four, are we saying that they are frauds too? Nobody has said Dr. Sebi is a fraud. While we've been on the air. We have not said that on the air today. What we're saying is that people can be wrong, and you have to check people's sources while you're looking into different situations. You know, and this is a situation. If we could vet the Hebrews, vet the Moors, vet everybody else, why can't we vet our own selves in the so-called woke community? And the fact of the matter is, these folks are following something that this guy Arnold Ehret made up,
right?
And it just evolves to where it is right now.
I guess people is like the Christians, like you said earlier. They don't really want to know the truth about Jesus. You tell them about Jesus, bro, they start shutting down. They coming up with all kind of stuff. So that's the way our people are when it comes to information. Bobby Hemmett said it a long time ago that our people are like children when it comes to the information, because we get upset at the information as though we're attacking the individual, and you don't want the information, because all information is good, whether it's good or bad. You be able to make the decision off of it. So here's the clip you sent me earlier, Unc. Let's go right to it. And here it is.
What's your opinion, Dr. Sebi, on what's going on right now?
It's one thing that they could do, and no one is doing it. And this is why the epidemic is taking such a great, a great hold on people, and it's even broader. It's because the immune system is becoming weaker every day. They themselves said that it is the children that below 40, below 50, the other one that is primarily attacked, but rightfully so. The other one that benefited more from the artificial foods than anyone else, or they've not benefited, but they receive more of it than us, like myself in the 70s. You know, I'm 76, so we didn't have the amount of food we have now, the kind of, processed food like children are receiving today. As for myself, because I've never been to school, I wasn't subjected to the food that they feed you in school. I only ate what my parents cooked. That helped me. So therefore, I didn't have to be inoculated. I was never inoculated. But for children of today, I don't know, and I don't think it is a good thing to do anyway, because they have to explain how does this N1, H1N1 vaccine could assimilate. How could it assimilate to do the work that they claim it's supposed to be doing? When it is a chemical, it's a step down. Instead, it is a dead version of the disease itself. If it's a dead version of the disease itself, then we want you to explain scientifically how does a dead version of the disease that I'm being protected from is going to help me. But we never question these things. We never question anything. You see, as black people, we don't know what to ask. As black people, we never had another perspective to rely on or to compare with. We have to accept everything that the Europeans said because we don't have anything of our own. We're too busy trying to follow them. We are too busy trying to decipher what they're doing, but we're not busy trying to find out what God gave us.
So that's the point. That's really a religious statement right there. So question was, right, that it needs to be answered by science. How does giving a vaccine work? I think that was basically the gist of what the brother said. All right, honorable brother said that day, right? Basically talking about how is a quote unquote disease introduced into the body and how does that work? And the question needs to be answered with science, basically. So let's go to live science. Go to live science and type in how do vaccines work? So we got a problem here. The foundation is very, very weak. So these people that are teaching in our community, their foundations are very, very weak, and they all follow the same path. They'll all go against quote unquote vaccines. They'll all go with quote unquote non-traditional medicines regularly. You know what I'm saying? Without any testing, and they all trust the buffoonery. So watch this. Here's the answer to the question. Vaccines are like a training course for your immune system. Just eating good food is not enough to stop disease. And all these people teach that. Like some kind of way, by me having a balanced diet, that disease are going to walk away from me. No, that's not going to happen. That's the joke right there, y'all. Vaccines are like training course for the immune system. They prepare the body to fight disease without exposing it to disease symptoms. When foreign invaders, such as bacteria and viruses, enter the body, the immune cell called lipophotos response by producing antibodies, which are protein molecules. The antibodies fight the invader known as an antigen and protect against further infection. So let me explain this very simply. That your immune system is given a dead virus or a piece of the virus, right? And it stimulates your immune system to develop antibodies when it sees that disease again, when it recognizes it again, and your body then attacks it. So when you come across the real disease, full-blown disease, your body's already ready. Now, if we just allow the body just to do that, it takes about 6-7 days for your antibodies to develop and all that. A lot of times you're already dead. And I always give this example. If we got 10 people that came across yellow fever, right? 7 of them died when they got it. 2 of them got real sick but didn't die. And 1 of them didn't necessarily get affected. So now we're left with 3 people. Okay? So now when those 3 people, right, are faced with that same virus again, they body ready, they okay. But damn, 7 people had to die. So let's have a population of 50,000. You know what I'm saying? 50,000, and then only 2,000 is left after 50,000. The damn near 47,000 people died? Doing it the natural way? No, human beings got smarter than that. Pathogens destroyed the Roman Empire, man. All those diseases that you're hearing in the Bible, those plagues, they was really diseases and viruses. They didn't know about germ theory of disease back then. They just thought it was some kind of curse from God. Down Valley, they got decimated. The Hittites got decimated. The Native American population got decimated. And I would just like to say that their diets were far better than our diets were today. You just look that up. I mean, it was before the industrial age. Saturated foods, you know what I'm saying? Quote unquote, canned foods, wasn't none of that. Feel me? You can't tell me that they didn't eat Mediterranean, African, eat healthy. Why didn't them eating healthy? Why didn't the diet that the Native Americans had berries and nuts, turkey, fish? Why didn't that stop them from getting decimated when the Europeans came over here with old world immunity?
Can I add something to that?
Egyptians. You want to say something real quick? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Real quick, let me add to that because people romanticize a lot. And they just think ancient times was just this glorious utopia and everyone was living long and eating natural and not catching diseases. And that's false, because Brother Garfield just showed the link of how long Black folk lived in 1900 and how long we live now. I did a similar video on that the other day on my YouTube page. And let me just give an example, because I mentioned Native American. Those people on that island, the Andaman Islands, newly discovered Black folk on Andaman Islands, you won't find a 50-year-old, a 60-year-old, a 70-year-old, or 80-year-old living over there, because they're dying before they hit 40 because of a lack of modern medicine. They're dying. They're dropping like flies. We were dropping like flies in ancient times earlier because of things having progressed, advancement. It's like in 1990, the cell phones were horrible, and today the cell phones improve. Everything advances and progresses and improves with time. Even health, medical science, biology, information we learn, we advance. So people were dying. So if people think, oh, you eat natural and this and you can't catch no disease, tell them to tell people why them Andaman Islanders are dying, and none of them are 40, 50, and 60 years old.
So, yeah, I mean, that's.
Let me say this real quick. Real quick. I want to say this real quick. Testing 1, 2. Testing. Our people, man, we got a lot of hypocrites going on in here, man. Y'all are really some hypocrites, Black people, and it's sad. And the reason I'm saying that is because y'all mad because I got ANKH here and I got people talking about this, and I guess you saying I need to censor them. We don't need to have them here, right? Tell the truth. If y'all don't want them here, let me see. Put 1 here if I don't need to have them on the platform. With a show of hands, type in 1. Type in 1.
Sonetta, they want entertainment. They don't want scholarship. They love entertainment.
Right. With a show of hands, though, type in 1. Let me see y'all. With a show of hands. Okay, I see 1 there. Okay, with a show of hands, let's get these 1s up. Okay, the 1s is in there. That proves that y'all are a bunch of hypocrites, because when Minister Louis Farrakhan got censored by Facebook, it was like holy hell. Y'all cried like crazy and said, why would y'all take him off? Why do he got to be banned off of Facebook? But look at y'all. Look at y'all right now. So we need to ban ANKH and them too, right? Huh? We should get rid of them. I told y'all a long time ago when they did that to Alex Jones, he was just a litmus test, so y'all can't say that they being racist. I've been said that. I said that a long time ago, that they did that to Alex Jones so they could go after whoever they want, and y'all can't say they being racist. So stop that, y'all. Y'all got to stop being hypocrites.
It don't even matter, son. So let me say this one more time, right? When foreign invaders, such as bacteria and viruses, enter the body, immune cells called lymphocytes, I'm going to pronounce that better, lymphocytes, respond by producing antibodies, which are protein molecules. These antibodies fight the invaders, known as antigens, to protect against further infection. According to the Center of Disease Control and Prevention, right, healthy individuals can produce millions of antibodies a day, fighting infections so efficiently that people never even know they were exposed to the antigens. So see, we got a lot of vaccines coming up. We talking shit, right? This generation, this shit been damn near eradicated. So everybody talking shit. You feel me? Let me finish. Unfortunately, the first time the body faces a particular invader, it can take several days to ramp up the antibody response. It says for really nasty antigens like the measles virus or whooping cough bacteria, a few days is too long. The infection can spread and kill a person before the immune system can fight back. So we want to talk about evidence. Let's deal with the achievements in public health, 1900 to 1999. Impact on vaccines, universal recommended for children. So I like to say this all the time, man. Based off of 1.9 billion vaccinations given around the world, you know what I'm saying? You only got about, quote unquote, 1 in 10 million people get sick. That's 1 in 10 million. Think about that for a minute. 1 in 10 million? Shit, you get hit more often crossing the street, Sarnetta. You know what's funny? And Sister Carver said this. It was funny as hell. She said that people are more afraid of the vaccines than they are the fucking disease. I'm going to say it again. Shout out to Sister Carver. She said that the Black community are more afraid of vaccines than they are the actual disease. And you know why is that? Because people aren't getting wiped out by diseases like that. That's why.
Hey,
Based off of being vaccinated. That's why. Name me some individuals, right, that have saved the lives of Black people, that have saved the lives of the human population. You know what I'm saying? Where's that idea at in medicine? Where's that at? I want to hear it. Go ahead.
Let me clarify too. Also, check this out. This is just logic. Sometimes you have to just listen to logic. Okay, I'm 49. ANKH is a little older than me. Sanet is a little older than me. When I was young as a baby, I got chicken pox and measles. I'm sure ANKH and Sanet did too. Did you, ANKH?
Say it again.
I did.
Okay, Sanet did, ANKH did, and I did. We've grown generation. None of my children have had chickenpox or vaccines. You know why? Because we got vaccinated. Excuse me, I'm sorry. This new generation is not getting it because everyone around them is vaccinated. My kids are not getting it because everyone around them has been vaccinated. Vaccines is a generational type thing. In other words, if the generation before you got vaccinated, the next generation may not be afflicted with these diseases. But once the anti-vaxxer movement creeps in and people just stop getting vaccines and become scared, then the generation after them will be afflicted big time. So anti-vaxxers today are doing a disservice for humanity tomorrow. You understand what I'm saying? That's how this works. The kids today don't have these mumps, measles, rubella, and polio because it was eradicated basically from vaccines. This is just fucking common sense. Go ahead, ANKH.
In 1990, no, let's go. At the beginning of the 20th century, infectious diseases was widely prevalent in the United States and exacted an enormous toll on the population. For example, in 1900s, 21,064 smallpox cases were reported and 894 patients died. I'm gonna say this again. In the 1900s, 21,064 smallpox cases were reported. 894 patients died. In 1920, 469,924 measles cases were reported, and 7,775 patients died. 147,991 diphtheria cases were reported, and 13,107 patients died. In 1922, 107,473 pertussis, right, cases were reported. You know what I'm saying? That's like whooping cough. All right. That's whooping cough. Cases were reported. 5,099 patients died. In the 1900s, few effective treatment or preventive measures existed to prevent infectious diseases. Although the first vaccines against smallpox developed in 1796, greater than 100 years later, its use had not been widespread enough to fully control the disease. 4 other vaccines against rabies, typhoid, plague had been developed late in the 1900s, but were not used widely in the 1900s. Since the 1900s, vaccines have been developed and licensed 21 disease and licensed against 21 other diseases. 10 of these vaccines have been recommended for use only in selected populations at high risk because of area residence, age, medical conditions, or risk behavior. The other 11 have been recommended for the U.S. and all U.S. children. All right. So, I mean, check this out. Y'all want to know what the real conversation should be about? And I'm waiting for Divine. Divine claim he's going to come on here, talk a little bit, bring a little bounce to the vaccine conversation. Right. I think what we really should talk about, since y'all scared of the goddamn vaccines and disease, how about let's talk about the NTDs? Yeah, I know what NTDs is. This is where the conversation should be. NTDs affect the poorest Black people in America. It affects poor Black populations around the world, but it specifically affects poor Black people in America on higher rates than anywhere else in the world. That's right. NTDs. What's an NTD? First of all, these particular diseases, you know what I'm saying, actually causes developmental issues in Black people, young Black folk in our community. And we're not even talking about that. So while y'all think y'all conscious, half broken, poor, right? Man, you got kids running around with these tropical diseases that ain't nobody talking about. You know why? The real conversation is the pharmaceutical companies ain't no money in helping the damn poor. That's what we should be talking about. Can't raise money for poor diseases. Watch this. It's called neglected tropical disease. NTDs are a diverse group of tropical infections which are common in low and low-income populations in developing regions of Africa, Asia, and the Americas. It says they are caused by a variety of pathogens, such as viruses, bacteria, protozoa, and hemomyths. It says these diseases are contracted with the big, what is that? These diseases are contracted. These diseases, what's that? What the hell is that, son?
That's Divine Prospect.
Oh, he came on there. Let me finish. Damn, well, you came on there with the broadcasting. Well, that's funny.
I don't know if he's broadcasting.
These diseases are contracted with the big three infectious diseases: HIV, AIDS, tuberculosis, and malaria, which generally receive greater treatment and research funding. In sub-Saharan Africa, right, the effects of these diseases as a group is compatible to malaria and tuberculosis. It says NTDs co-infection are also marked. HIV, AIDS, and tuberculosis are more deadly. Man, so we got diseases in our damn community that people ain't even talking about. And y'all running around talking about, let's do this, let's do that, the hell with vaccines, let's get this herb, and y'all not even having a conversation around diseases that's decimating the poor community of Black people, and y'all ain't got enough sense to talk about that. What the hell is really going on around here? Tropical diseases neglected in the poor community that affect Black people more readily than anywhere else in the world. How the hell is that? How the hell is it that in America we're affected more by these tropical NTD diseases? That's a bunch of bullshit. And we're supposed to be woke and conscious, and we not talk about that? Y'all want to bang on a pharmaceutical company? Raise some damn money to help your community for real, because we sick and we suffering, and we got the data to back all of that up. It's just too much at the end of the day, man. You step out there, you put your credibility on the line, and they come back with a whole bunch of pseudo shit, misinformation. Oh, vaccines cause autism. Ain't never been proven and verified that vaccines cause no damn autism. Bunch of crap. What's going on, Divine?
He ain't set up yet.
I know Divine come on here and say that.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Real quick, before Divine go, let me just say this.
All right, go ahead, G.
Because people in the chat, I'm not an herbalist. I do sell moringa, but I'm not an herbalist and I'm not a scholar. I say this all the time. I'm only a student of life. I do consider myself a wise man and use a lot of common sense science, but I'm no herbalist or I'm no scholar. I simply sell moringa. That's just the most nutritious thing on earth. And I heard someone in the chat say Queen of Fools in a different camp than Dr. Sebi. And that's not true. Queen of Four also claims to cure AIDS. Queen of Four, and I'm not, no disrespect to the queen, lovely lady. Okay, I'm just.
All right, no Queen of Four, brother. We
No Queen of Four.
We ain't even dealing with that. Nah, we ain't dealing with that, man.
We ain't gonna deal with that.
Nah, we ain't even talking about no Queen of Four, brother.
No.
That's not even her name. That's the queen. Don't even bring her up.
No, this queen. I mean, she was in the court documents with SEBI.
Nah, brother, we don't need to even bring the queen up.
That's the queen. No,
that's the queen, man, not her, brother.
We would have to get some sisters to talk about that.
Not just the sisters, but come on, man, not the queen, man. I can't allow y'all to do that.
I feel like we should some sisters that are educated and said health, right, can address any sister, no matter who they all saw.
You can, but
talk about no woman.
But you got to remember, you on my platform, and I'm not having it on my platform. I ain't allowing that. Not the queen. I respect and love the queen, man. She have shown me great love throughout the years, and I love her for that. So we can't even bring up my sister in none of this crap. Yeah,
you can bring up Dr. Sebi though.
You can bring up Dr. Sebi. I almost died. Fuck that bullshit. Fuck that. That's a different.
Hey, sorry, you should see the look in your eyes. You say shit almost, and you did almost die.
Damn,
and the
right.
fact that people ain't recognizing
that. Negroes is mad at that because I'm coming out talking about that. Like,
man,
y'all niggas, man. Hell with y'all. I'm telling you my experience.
Yeah. Hey, Sonetta, you real about that blood test? You know what I mean? If I'm going to see somebody and they can't draw and test my blood, what can they help me with? You know what I mean?
Nothing.
Like for a person to know that they have AIDS, lupus, and cancer, they have to have taken a blood test. Okay, to know that.
No, Later Africa can look in your eyes. You know that, right?
Huh?
Later Africa can look in your eyes and tell you what kind of disease you got.
Right. And so for a person, right, for a person to know that they're cured from lupus, cancer, leukemia, they have to also take a blood test by the same doctor. Now, I have not heard one patient claim to be cured from autism, blindness, leukemia, lupus, or cancer. Cancer goes into remission, but I haven't heard a patient. Now, if someone was cured and they went to their doctor, and their doctor tested their blood for AIDS and lupus and leukemia, and he's seen they were cured of an incurable disease, oh, he's gonna go on a mission and talk about it to the public. So not only have not one patient claimed to be cured, not one doctor of a cured patient claims that their patient was cured. So on two fronts, somebody's lying.
Did Divine come in yet?
Yeah.
Did he speak?
No, I'm waiting to talk now.
Yeah, we need our brother Divine to come in here and clear this stuff up with the with vaccines. Brother Divine, let me ask you a question, man. You don't subscribe to evolution. Check. Am I right or wrong?
Theistic evolution.
The what?
Yeah, say that again.
Evolution. Theistic evolution.
And what's that? Break that down. What's the difference?
I discussed this with ANKH before.
I know.
I said that there was a causal agent responsible for allowing certain evolutionary processes to come about.
Oh yeah, it ain't called that though. Divine, stop that. It's called.
Me and you're gonna have a discussion on that, but I want to talk about health right now.
No, hold, don't run. No, we're not gonna have a deep discussion.
I can't
have a deep discussion though, but I can't let you get away with that. It's called evolution. Hold on. It's called evolution. And Divine, you're right. You can say that the causal agent that did it was your deity. Yes, you can, because evolution does not report where life comes from. Okay, I just wanted to make it clear. Go ahead.
Gotcha. Let's move.
All right. Before you go in, they said, Dr. Sebi have not almost killed me, but his products did. That's what I'm saying. So let me say it right. The products that I was using, because somebody asked me, Sal, how did Dr. Sebi almost kill you? No, Dr. Sebi didn't almost kill me. The products that I was using that come from Honduras those products almost cured me. And you know, the knowledge that I have today, I would have known better because he never took a sample of my blood. He never took no urine. So how does he know what my body will reject? See, that's one thing I want y'all to all understand. And that's how I learned this shit, is because the first thing they do is before they give you medicine in the hospital, don't they ask you, are you allergic to anything? Yes or no?
Yep.
So these niggas don't ask you that shit. These street doctors don't even ask you, oh, excuse me, are you allergic to any of these herbs? How would they know if they not taking no tests? We need to start asking these niggas, yo, before you give me anything, show me your laboratory with mice in it. Where's your laboratory with mice?
Where your microscope at?
Because niggas, if you ain't doing no goddamn study with these mice, you damn sure ain't gonna use me for an experiment. You see what I'm saying? Every laboratory have to have some type of creature that you're doing experiments on to see if this stuff works. And check, am I right or wrong, y'all?
Yep. Use a human guinea pig. We know it don't work.
Yeah, so all I'm saying, man, is y'all be careful, man. And this right here is for y'all life. Y'all could accept it or reject it. It's on you. As long as I did what I was supposed to do, is come forth and let y'all know what my experience. And I've learned a lot from that. So when these dudes come to you with all this crazy stuff, tell them to show you where their laboratories at.
In the kitchen.
Show you where they tubes at with the blood at. Where are you treating people and taking people's blood and putting it up under the microscope and testing it? Where's it at? If they ain't got that, I remember Minister ENQI used to wear a white robe one time.
Yeah.
Remember that? He used to wear a damn white robe.
Him and Ali.
He was a damn doctor for real.
Him and Ali. Remember that?
Oh man, it's just crazy, man.
Hey, look, when they was banging on Dr. Satan.
Hold on. So let me go back to Brother Divine. And the reason I'm saying ENQI, because he got a show right now. He's doing a show, right? And he says he came into the show, that's the title of it, and shut down Sarnetta live stream. So if he would lie on a little thing like this on a live stream, what else would he lie about, y'all? Yeah. And he supposed to be a doctor healing people, black people. So what else would he lie about if he lying about a little ass stream telling people he came in and bust my ass and I had to shut down a live stream? And everybody seen what I said. We got to go over to the Google stream so everybody could be clear. But he's lying right now about how he shut down my stream. See that? So if he would do that, you know he would lie about this other shit. That's crazy.
Facts.
So go ahead, Brother Divine Prospect. I asked you about the
all right,
evolution.
So let me go in as far as the health thing is concerned, because one thing that I realize is that a lot of people in this community are secondary researchers, right?
Right.
And a secondary research involves the summary, collation, and synthesis of existing research. Secondary research is contrasted with primary research.
Can you be seen?
Yeah, sure. Give me a second.
Come on in here, man.
I was sharing my
screen, man. We don't want no.
No. I was supposed to be sharing my screen, but it's all good.
All right.
Can you see me?
There you go, the brother. Go ahead.
All right, cool.
Shalom.
You crazy.
Shalom.
Secondary research is contrasted with primary research in that primary research involves the generation of data, whereas secondary research uses primary research sources as a source of data for analysis. So the important thing we got to understand about that is that a lot of these people that get this information are not primary researchers, meaning that they did not generate the data because either they don't have a lab in which to perform these tests, and or they're not involved in the process as it pertains to papers that's being written and posted on NCBI, where you can go and look at these peer-reviewed medical articles. So I never professed to be a primary researcher. I am a secondary researcher. And that's not a bad thing, because even primary researchers do secondary research. It just depends on what field that you're in. That's the first thing I want to lay down, because unless somebody has a medical degree, a lab, and has put the time in to actually go through these schools to write dissertations and papers and get their papers peer reviewed by a board in order to get licensed, it's very difficult for them to say that I generated this data. No, you collated it from somewhere, you synthesize it, and now what you're doing is you're giving back the community your interpretation of what the data is saying. So that's the first thing I want to lay down. The second thing is, when it comes to doing research, I want y'all to look at my screen real quick. I want to show you something real quick, right? And this is regarding mucus, because a lot of times
divine in the building, y'all.
you crazy. Because a lot of us, we talk about mucus, right? So I want to give the people a source to go back and reference. So can you see my screen? Let me know if you can see my screen.
See it. We see it.
All right, this is called mucus clearance as a primary innate defense mechanism for mammalian airways. So what this is saying, when you go ahead and read it, and a lot of people are not going to go through this information, like people like me that like this type of data. So I really scroll them down to the conclusion, right? Because again, you can see all of the primary generation of data that they've created to conclude their analysis, right? But the one thing you got to understand is that it's part of your innate defense. Now, when it comes to immunology, and when it comes to your leukocytes or your white blood cells, you have an innate immune system and you have an adaptive immune system. Your innate immune system is an immune system that is the first line of defense. And what it does is that it translates the data that it accumulates after it synthesizes any kind of foreign particles that enter into the body, which is called antigens, and it takes that data and hands it over to your secondary or your adaptive immune system, which concludes to be your T cells, your B cells. And you have different types of T cells and B cells. You have cytotoxic T cells, your killer T cells, etc. Now, your B cells are important because they're the ones that produce the antibodies. Either they can have the antibodies on the surface membrane of the cell, or they can release it and it can go throughout the body. And what their job is to do is attach onto the surface proteins of bacteria, viruses, or any other kind of antigen, and be able to kind of like freeze it or tag it, so that way cytokines is sent to white blood cells of the innate immune system, such as your neutrophils, your macrophages, etc., to come and investigate. You have granulocytes and you have other types of white blood cells. The granulocytes are the ones that's responsible for when you get things such as histamine. Histamine is released so that way you can have a dilation of your blood cells and your arteries, so that white blood cells and other parts of your immune system can get into the site of injury and actually perform their job. But when you read this, it says the purpose of the mucus that's being produced from your mucous membranes is responsible for trapping bacteria. This talks about your nasal and your bronchial airways, and it explains to you what the function of mucus actually is. Now, Dr. SEBI, going back and researching his work, says that there are certain foods that you eat that can create mucus because your diet is genetically set up in a way that if you don't eat something that's pertaining to your ancestral diet, you will get sick. And mucus or excess mucus is a cause of that sickness, right? Now, when you tell people they have to clear out almost all the mucus in your body, I mean, that is not possible. Like, if you do that, then you're not going to live very long. But if you say it's excess mucus and it's being produced by eating food, then people go to say, well, if you go on a fruit and veggie diet, then you get rid of that. Well, that's not true. If you eat strawberries, if you eat pineapples, papaya, all of this induces a mucosal response. And you can go and research this for yourselves. I have articles on this if you guys want to read it. But I want you to go back and read this for yourselves right here, set up right here. You can go back and take a look at it and go back and read a work that has been peer reviewed and that is on a legit source site. Meaning that NCBI is going to be your major source if you want to get scientific or medical articles as it pertains to things in biochemistry or even just biology in itself. So we first have to lay down for the people a foundation and let them know where they can go to go back and peer review people who make these claims. Now,
can you tell us where you stand at?
What'd you say?
Can you tell us where you stand first? Do you think mucus causes disease? Are you saying that?
No. Mucus is not the cause of disease. Mucus is a byproduct of disease. It's a totally different thing. So all diseases, mucus is not the cause of all diseases, because then you have to deal with diseases that have nothing to do with mucus, right? So you have, for example, if you get infected with HSV1 or HSV2, which is part of the herpes simplex virus family, that has nothing to do with mucus. That has to do with a latent or a latent microbial infection into your ganglia, which is the nerve cells. You have two of them. You have the ganglia that's in the back of your head, where it comes from the lower part of your upper part of your neck, and it has veins that stretch out, or arteries that stretch out to your lips, and this is where you actually get the reaction. And on the ganglion that's in the bottom of where your spine is at, on the bottom of where your tailbone, near your tailbone, and that connects to the arteries that connect to your reproductive organs, right? So when you get infected with this latent, now if people say that viruses are not real, then they have to explain what a sucrose centrifuge is. and how you're able to isolate and purify certain bacteria and viruses. This can be done with technology today. So there's some people that say that germs is a myth and there's no such thing as germs and bacteria and viruses. And I'm like, that goes to show that they've never been in a lab, right? They've never actually seen these things. And I've been fortunate to have 3 associates that work in a lab, and they've shared this some information with me. And that's how I've come on this path of using real sources to validate anything that I share to the community, right? So that's what I want to share as far as mucus. And there's hundreds of these documents, such articles that you can go get from NCBI, which is one of many sources. Science Direct is another good source too, because it breaks it down in layman's terms and then gives you the link so you can actually look up the actual scientific data behind what it is that the conclusions that they come on to on that site. Now, the second thing I want to talk about.
Well, real quick, so basically you're saying that Dr. Sebi was wrong about mucus. Just, can you say that?
Well, what I'm saying is that Dr. Sebi never went through the process of getting his conclusions vetted and peer reviewed in a lab to certify that his conclusions were actual. Now, if he did,
okay,
I would love to see that.
We agree with that. So I just want you to say for the record, Sebi was wrong about mucus. It's okay to say that, Divine.
Well, I'm gonna leave that to y'all, right? All I'm saying is
we want it straight.
Yeah. Well, see, me as a researcher, I'd have to go and actually do research behind everything that Sebi did before I speak on it. So that's why I'm a little bit more tactful. Y'all probably did more than me, but until I'm able to do that, I'm not going to do things. You know what I'm saying?
But Divine, you
Come
know,
on, man. We ain't gonna let you bug dance on this.
But you just actually debunked Sebi without even saying it. That's your job, though.
I'm gonna leave that.
Don't worry about it.
But hold on. Actually, he didn't, because Dr. Sebi never said mucus. He never said all mucus in your body. He never said get rid of all mucus. Dr. Sebi never said that.
No. But he said mucus is the cause of all diseases.
Cause of goddamn disease.
But then he started saying that now when you hear the term itis at the end of any kind of disease, that just means a swelling of, right? So then you have to go and be able to verify that these certain itises, diseases, which is the suffix, is a swelling of, and that swelling is based on mucus, because there's a parts of your body or organs of your body that do not interface with mucus. Remember, mucus is responsible for protecting you from the outside world. So the parts of your body that interface with the outside world is where you're going to have the heaviest uses of mucus or utilization of mucus. There are internal parts of your body that never interface with the outside world. Therefore, mucus is not there.
Hold on, hey, Divine, hold on for a minute. Why is it there? It's a barrier against what, though?
The outside world.
No. What about the outside world?
It's dangerous.
A barrier for?
It's dangerous.
Why?
You said, why is it dangerous? Because we live in a hostile environment.
Of what?
Of viruses, bacteria, allergens, antigens, all types of stuff.
Okay, so Arnold was wrong. Arnold is the foundation of that mucus thing, right or wrong?
Yeah, when he was saying that thing about the white blood cells, that's kind of crazy, man. Like that's what
I'm saying, but that's the foundation, and that's what the brother said. Everything he said was he agrees with him 100%. So he started off with a faulty premise.
Right. So basically,
have a faulty conclusion. So we're actually getting the faulty conclusions behind that research.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so before you guys go, let me jump. I gotta jump off. All right.
Okay, go ahead.
I gotta go to the airport. All right, but hey, you guys have a good evening, man. Peace and love.
All right, you too.
Okay, thanks. But for the record, me, Garfield, and ANKH agree with what you're presenting. This article is true. It's real science. So I just want to know for the record, me, Divine, ANKH, and ANKH agree that Sebi was wrong about mucus. We just have to be plain about that.
He's just wrong.
But we don't want to confuse the people.
I don't need Divine to say it. Well, watch Divine mess up the vaccine shit. Go ahead,
yeah, you
mess
up
shit. Go ahead, and mess that up.
So I want to, again, ANKH should know how I roll. I bring nothing but sources, right? Valid sources to back the things that I say. Now, not everything is a source for the things that I say if it's my own preliminary research, right? But what I want to do is I want to deal with the vaccines because I want to break it down for people to understand what vaccines is. And I want to show you something. What we have to really pay attention to when it comes to vaccines is looking for certain key phrases that is underlining in a lot of things that's being put forth. Now, you know my position. My position is that if you are using moderate exercise, if you're using proper supplementation and a very nutritious diet, which gives you all your minerals, your vitamins, your amino acids, and your fatty acids, then chances are it's going to be very difficult for you to be sick. But that doesn't mean you won't get sick, but it's going to be much more difficult for you to get sick. Now, some people don't have the liberty and the finances to actually have a healthy diet, get good supplementation, or even exercise. So those people are the ones that more than likely will go and get inoculations because their immune system needs to be boosted. And if you understand how the white blood cells work, you know why you have to boost your immune system and how you can do certain things that can actually trigger your immune system to not function properly.
So you understand? I don't agree with that, though.
You don't agree with what?
No,
I agree with that statement you just made. Hold on, Chief. Hold on, Chief. You go next. Hold on. I do not agree that if you have a healthy diet, moderate goddamn exercise, that your ass won't get got by a disease. I do not agree with that.
Don't forget supplementation, because I'm gonna show you.
Supplementation. I do not agree with that.
Okay, but for the record, Divine, I need you to say you're about to give us a spill on vaccines, and I want to hear it. But I need to know, what are you just before you just get all into it? Just state what you're saying. Are you saying vaccines are bad for people or not? Just kind of be plain real quick.
What I'm saying is that vaccines should be a secondary fallback, right? It should be part of your fallback plan, right? And that's for people who are not striving to be healthy. And I'm not saying they don't want to be healthy. I'm just saying that when you study the things that the body needs and you supply the body with that with 100% daily value percentage, then chances are you're going to get everything that your body needs to be equipped to fight against diseases. Now, does that mean that your body's going to be impervious to every disease? No, I never claimed that.
All right, stop, Divine.
No.
If not, hold on. If no vaccines, right, Divine, then what? If no vaccines, because I was reading something else. Then
okay.
I know, but you read something else and mess up.
Moderate exercise. I said moderate exercise, a proper diet, and of the appropriate supplements. And if you want, I can go through the range of supplements that deals with each one of these viruses that inoculation is supposed to protect you from, and they give you the same effect. There's natural adjuvants. Are you aware of that? If you research the reishi mushroom is a natural adjuvant, which means that if you're infected by, let's say, influenza A, and you take reishi mushrooms will boost the cytokines, which is the communication that the white blood cells needs, more particularly your T cells, your B cells, and even your innate immune system. Then it's doing the same effect that the vaccines is doing with a live, dangerous either bacteria or virus. And there's a host of other natural adjuvants. This is why I'm trying to show you the science behind what they're doing. Go ahead.
Divine. But the more effective way to administer that would be through a vaccine, bro. Like, stop that.
No, it's not.
Somebody's running around eating goddamn mushrooms all day.
No. I didn't say I'm running around eating mushrooms.
No, I'm just saying, let's be real.
No,
but the more effective way to do that.
Okay, so
hold on. I am telling you that having a healthy diet and a moderate exercise and supplements and the mushrooms and all the other shit you talking about, right, has not been proven to be effective for human populations.
That's not true. And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the articles now. We're going to the same source to get.
Hold on. I gotta be very specific with you because you will talk us into a storm. Bro, bring me the evidence that shows that what you just said, the mushroom has been tested and is more effective than vaccines.
I didn't say more effective. Now,
let me also say, I want you to clarify for the audience.
Go ahead, Archie.
Can you clarify this for the audience?
Sure.
Okay. What you just stated was, if people have a great, healthy diet, exercise, and drink water, they
supplementation. Proper supplementation as well.
Okay, supplementation like vitamins and minerals, and just some, Okay, so you're saying if they have all that, then they should be fine.
No, I'm saying that it's going to be much more difficult for them to get sick.
Okay. Now, okay, I got you. Now, what is the Andaman Islands people's problem? Why are they getting sick and dying? Because they're doing what you just said.
They are. I have to assess what their diet is, their diet, their exercise, and what supplementation they're taking. So once I'm able to assess that, then I can give you an answer to that. If I haven't assessed that, then I'm just going to give you speculation. I'm going to give you what I think.
So
but
when you do look into it,
what diseases are they being ravished by?
A minute, but when you do look into it,
sure,
go check out Brazil. The government of Brazil. I'm sorry. Is it Brazil? I think it is. No. I'm sorry. The Indian government is bringing medicine to these people. They have funding to give health care to those Andaman Island people because they are sick and dying. So when you do your research, check into that for us.
Sure, I'll do that. That's not a problem. And I appreciate you sharing that because that's a point of reference, right? You put something on the table and we can either address it if we have more information on the background, or we can come back and revisit it, right? So what I want to do is I'm gonna address what ANKH said, because I'm gonna show ANKH that there are natural adjuvants. When you understand how the immune system works,
I'm not gonna let you trick the audience. Nope. I am not saying that there are not natural adjuvants. I have not said that. What I said was, show me that you can prove that has been more effective, right, in immunizing the people than the vaccines. That's what I asked you to show me, Vet. Come on.
Yeah, but I'm gonna show you. But I'm gonna try to explain to you the difference, ANKH. So if you let me speak, I can explain to you. So when you see what I'm about to read here, and then I'm gonna contrast or juxtapose this with what I just mentioned to you, which is one of many supplements that act as a natural adjuvant. I said something that was very key. I said that when you take the reishi mushroom, which is one of many, I'm just using it as a point of reference. When you take the reishi mushroom, it acts as an adjuvant by allowing the body to boost up what's called cytokines, which is more particularly your IL, which is interleukins, and tumor necrosis factor. These things are based on how the immune system communicates with each other. And this is what vaccines does. It works on that same principle. The difference is with vaccines, they're not giving you a live virus. But when you're taking these natural supplements, you are encountering live viruses, meaning that if I took the reishi mushroom and I extracted the parts of it that causes, because you got beta glucans.
Hold on. What's the name of the mushroom? Now I have to write it down.
Hold on.
What's the name of it again?
REISHI. And the causal agent responsible is called beta glucans. BETA GLUCANS.
Say BETA.
Beta glucans. GLUCANS. That's the biochemical makeup of it. And I can draw it if you want, but I just want to show you.
No.
Okay,
cool.
Go ahead. All right. So what I'm saying is because you're not giving somebody the same pathogenic components, what I'm about to show you. If you give people the same pathogenic components that they derive in a lab, whether it's synthetic or whether it's something that's organic, and you take these same components and instead of using aluminum salts and ASO4, and then they use ASO3 at one point, but they took that off the market. Those are the two major adjuvants that's in vaccines. And you was to put these same natural adjuvants in the same environment with those weakened state or proteins from those viruses and bacteria, you would have similar results. And that's why I said I want to show you the articles on this. I got several articles. For
No. You saying, hold on. You saying put those in there, those agitators, right?
Adjuvant.
Oh, I know, but it kind of
agitated. You're right. It's an agitator. You're right. My bad.
Come on, man. I'm trying to make it simple for you.
I got you. Go ahead.
That shit, man. So you're basically saying that if you put that with the vaccines, it'll work just as good. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying if you compare them, then you would have similar results. I didn't say one is better than the other. I just said you have similar results.
You mean put those adjuvants with the vaccine and administered, or just that without the vaccine?
I'm saying if you take the pathogenic components, which is the adjuvants that are responsible for triggering an immune response, but because they're so weak and they can't really do that much damage, you have to supplement it with adjuvants that will force the immune system to respond. So what I'm saying is,
no. Hold on. We need the people to know what you're saying. So he's not talking about like polio, right? He's not talking about the actual polio thing.
Because you don't get affected by polio like that. Really, yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Devon.
So what I'm saying is that when you look at these same components that they use as the core component for vaccines, which is going to be a virus that's related to influenza, right? It's been proliferated and differentiated so much, it no longer has the same infectious mode of action that you get with a live virus. I'm saying
they don't want you. They don't want you to have the live virus.
Of course not. But I'm saying if
Go
you
ahead.
take these components and they could be, I was about to show what the monophospholipid A, which is a lipid or fat, because most bacteria and viruses, they have walls, right? And you have some viruses that don't have walls, right? But it's different. But what they do is that they take elements of these things and then they use it because remember, it's the surface proteins that really trigger a reaction from your immune system, because your immune system particularly goes by and does an MHC2 check on the surface proteins of either your live cells that's been infected or any kind of antigens that's in the blood to determine whether or not it's friend or foe. If it determines that it's a foe, now there's a whole host of processes that come into place in which the body begins to protect itself against that virus, that invader, etc. So what I just want to read real quick, just look this up, because I want to actually show you something that caused me to say, are viruses truly 100% safe? Because nothing is 100% safe. I don't even think vaccines claim to be 100% safe. But there's something that I'm concerned when I go to the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, and I'm reading from their documentation, and I see something that is suspect. It makes me to go back and research to say, okay, why are they not specific in regards to this? So I want to get into this real quick, and then I'll open it up to you, and then I'm going to give you the reishi mushroom and all the other supplements that you can take with a good nutritious diet and moderate exercise that help to fortify you as best as you can naturally against infectious diseases. So it says here, types of vaccine adjuvants, only 2 adjuvants, alum, which is aluminum salts, and ASO4, which is a compound, are used in commercially available vaccines in the United States. Some people say, there's other adjuvants that's derived from fetal cell lines, etc. I mean, they'd have to show you, which vaccines that they're talking about and see if that is still on the market, because they use cell lines so that way they can continue to clone cells that are right for the experiments that they do in the lab, or what's called in vitro, right? These adjuvants target various receptors. Remember I said MHC2 and 1 is also these receptors inside or on the surface of innate immune cells. The innate immune system influences adaptive immune responses. So if you have a virus in your body or bacteria, your macrophage, which is a white blood cell, it approaches it, it surrounds it, puts it in a vacuum, and in that vacuum, it breaks it up or synthesizes it with proteins. And then what it does is that it takes a piece of that virus or bacteria and it goes into the lymph nodes and presents it to a T cell to activate.
Are you reading, Devon?
No, this is off the dome.
Up your screen, brother. You got your screen blocked with the you sharing.
I don't know why that is. Hold on. How was it blocked? I can see it right now.
You sharing your screen.
Yeah.
Well, take it off. You ain't reading it. People.
No. I'm about to read it, but I'm just adding something.
Okay, go ahead. All right.
Hey, but you know what you're supposed to be trying to show me, though, right?
Yeah, we're gonna get into it.
Yeah, but you can't. You got to get to it.
You confusing the ice is too much.
Okay, so let me simplify it then, because what I wanted to do was put this on the record so people can understand how I came to my conclusion. I'm not just saying something as a conspiracy theorist.
So hold on. You came to the conclusion, right? You came to the conclusion, correct?
Not just me. There's other people. So I'm about to show you the articles where other people have as well.
So, all right, go ahead. I'm just gonna let you go.
All right.
Hey, brother, can you please stop cutting the doctor off and let him do what he do, brother?
Yes, I'm gonna let the doctor go.
All right.
I'm not going to lose the point. I know what I asked him. Go ahead.
No problem. Let me fast forward. Currently, this vaccine is included in the U.S. vaccine stockpile, blah, blah. Then it goes into the pathogenic components that trigger an immune response. Yes. One is monophospholipid A, which is an immune-stimulating fat. It has been combined with aluminum salts to produce the ASO4 adjuvant used in human papillomatosis virus vaccines cervix, right? Then you have poly-IC, which is a synthetic double-strand RNA that mimics a molecular pattern associated with viral infection, which means it's not even a natural virus. They've created a synthetic double-strand RNA to mimic something. And rhesus monkeys, it says, containing vaccines against SIV, a close relative of HIV that causes an AIDS-like disease in monkeys, have elicited protective immune responses. This is why they introduced that. CpG DNA adjuvants as well are short segments of DNA that contain sequence motifs or patterns commonly found in bacterial DNA, which means that it mimics how bacterial DNA is identified by the body, right? Hepatitis B vaccines contain this, okay? Emulsions An emulsion is a blend of two liquids that are normally unmixable, such as water and oil. An oil and water emulsion called MF59 is used as an adjuvant in flawed and influenza vaccine. Because remember, you mentioned influenza vaccine, right? So watch this, and this is what I want you to look at. It's called particulate adjuvants. Let's look at the first one right here. It's called alum, which is just aluminum salts. The most commonly used vaccine adjuvant consists of aluminum salts that are not soluble in water. That's extremely important because it does not break down in water. Alum is included in numerous vaccines, including those that prevent hepatitis B and human papillomavirus. Scientists are beginning to understand now, recently, listen to this, how alum stimulates vaccine-induced immunity. Gaining information about the mechanism that alum uses to activate the immune system will help increase understanding of adjuvant function and facilitate the design of new vaccine adjuvants. I'm gonna stop there. What this is saying to you is that they're just now beginning to understand its mode of action, but they've been using this for an extended period of time, not fully understanding its mode of action. They just know that it creates this result, but we don't really know the mode of action. That's
called honesty. You do know that, right?
It's called honesty, but that's also alarming because now.
Nah, man, that's not fair, dude.
No,
That's not right.
That's not fair. Because see, everybody knows everything. That's why they're researching. They're trying to figure things out.
That's not right. That's
and the article,
that, right?
article 2015.
Yeah, so if you want updated one, just go to NIH and it's going to repeat the same thing to you for 2019.
For the audience point, people, we are still learning, so some things they always honest and tell you.
Hold on. Go back to that. See that again, yo. Go ahead. About that part, but they just don't understand. Go back to that. Show me.
Highlight. You can see it.
Yeah, highlight that.
All right, so it's right here.
Highlight it.
All right, hold on. Right here.
What did it say about? Go ahead.
Scientists are beginning to understand how alum stimulates vaccine-induced immunity. Gaining information about the mechanism, which is the mode of action, that aluminum salts use to activate the immune system will help increase understanding of adjuvant function and facilitate the design of new vaccine adjuvants, which means once they understand the action of aluminum salts on the immune system, if they don't fully understand it, they could then replicate that same mode of action by looking for other components that they can introduce besides aluminum salts to create a similar adjuvant reaction. Or agitation, as you like to say. Now, the reason why I say that when I see stuff like this, I'm reading this from NIH, which is a valid source of this information. It causes concern, so I do further research. And let me show you this real quick.
Wait, hold on. What caused you concerns? Have there been any problems with that?
Yes, it's been minor so far.
Hold on for a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, bro. Hold on. No matter what you say, out of 1.9 billion vaccinations, right? The rate of people getting harmed is so goddamn low that what you talking about don't even matter at this point. It's almost like you're scaring people. Meaning you'll get beat up more walking across the damn street, though. Hold on, bro.
What if you're in that 5%? What if you're in that 5%?
Vaccine. You gotta stop. That's not right. That's not right, bro.
Well, let me clarify. This is the point. Let me clarify the point. Everything is not perfect, okay?
Definitely.
It's just like a million people can eat peanuts, but some of them are gonna have an allergic reaction.
No, that's more dangerous eating peanuts, though, Chief.
Right. I'm just giving it a logical
vaccines.
right. So it's with anything. Some people may be allergic to spinach. Now, certain people could be allergic to a vaccine.
No.
I'm just saying. So sometimes you'll have a collateral damage, which is a very, very, very small percent.
Wait, first of all, wait a minute. I think Mr. ENQI said it best. He said that you can get harmed by herbs. When he came in here earlier.
Yeah,
nobody wants to talk about that.
Dangerous, yeah.
Right. So but the way you putting that together, it's almost like you saying they don't know what they're doing.
No, that's not what I'm
saying. Along to you.
No.
Make it seem like that's the central point. But the truth is, after all that's said and done, though, Divine, vaccines aren't as harmful as walking across the street, though. I just want to keep that in our mind.
I hear what you're saying, and like I said,
we don't disagree with anything you're reading.
I don't disagree with that.
We're just trying to clarify for the audience.
That's right.
And I'm saying that there's some people that still fall in that 10 to 5% that are afflicted.
No, wait, you made that up.
You made that percentage up.
10 million. Stop it. It's
No.
1 in 10 million, bro.
Let me
1 in
finish.
10 million. Do
Hello.
not fudge numbers.
There's different laboratories that produce.
Show that.
All right, so
Show
let
that,
me get through this so I can show that. I have everything that I say, I'm going to back it up with sources. I'm not just going to make stuff up. Let me get to this next article. This you can also find us at NCBI, and you can also look up the credentials of the people who put the article together to ensure that they're legit. So everything I'm showing to you is legit. Let me read this.
This is a long dissertation, though, bro. I mean, we get what you're saying, though. Can you just make this short?
Yeah, it says aluminum is an experimentally demonstrated neurotoxin and the most commonly used vaccine adjuvant. Despite almost 90 years of widespread use of aluminum adjuvants, medical science's understanding about their mechanisms of action is still remarkably poor. And we just read from the NIH website that is consistent. In spite of this, the notion that aluminum in vaccines is safe appears to be widely accepted. Experimental research, however, clearly shows that aluminum adjuvants have a potential to induce serious immunological disorders in humans. In particular, aluminum in adjuvant form carries a risk for autoimmunity, long-term brain inflammation, and associated neurological complication, and may thus have profound and widespread adverse health consequences. What I'm saying is this: whenever you are working with a component whose mechanism or mode of action is still being understood, you cannot anticipate. Hold on, you cannot anticipate.
Hey, I'm just saying, thank you, Divine, for being a liar, yo. I'm just gonna tell you that you.
How am I being a liar?
Appreciate you, bro.
How am I lying, huh?
Appreciate that, bro.
Yo, you funny. So
yo, I just appreciate that. You just being a liar.
Thank you.
He's asking you, how is he lying? Answer the brother. Don't accuse the brother. Bro.
Listen. Hold on. I just said here and knew what you was going to do. It's not that a mode of agitating, right, your immune system, the adjuvants. Yes or no, Divine?
Yes, correct.
You not find the aluminum in vaccines, Divine. Yes or no?
Yes, you do.
So when I give you the number of 1.9 billion vaccines given from 2005 to 2018, right? And I say out of all that, 1 out of 10 million people are harmed, you know what I'm saying? And not even seriously harmed. You must include that, Divine. You're separating it, and it will scare people into thinking that, goddamn, that shit is harmful. I just gave you the numbers, which is far less than getting the whole goddamn population wiped the fuck out.
All right, so let me explain.
You don't get that, hold on. You don't get that though, Divine? I mean, sir.
I hear what you're saying, but there is a building off of.
GX, hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm getting to a point here. Do not cut my wisdom on this.
Oh, but you can cut mine while I'm talking. Go ahead.
With all that you're reading, 1 out of 10 million people are harmed, right? And not even seriously harmed. Do you understand that though?
I understand that, but at the same time, the article that you're citing, which I've read, have you looked at the background on how they set up the control study for that? A lot of that is wait, slow down, huh? A lot of that is anticipation because all cases are not reported. And
let
me finish.
Right, dude.
In all cases, it's been very difficult in order for you to look at the trajectory of what you're inoculating somebody with today.
Wow.
And 60, 70 years from now, when you realize,
what's your numbers, Divine? Give me your numbers, bro.
Trust me, I got this. You're gonna love it, huh? You're gonna love it.
Go ahead. Let him finish, then you get him.
But before we go, can I get permission just to say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Chief. You're the elder.
Okay. This is what you're doing, Divine. This is a anti-vaxxer tactic. I just sat here and pulled up an article speaking on exactly what you're doing. Okay, let me just read this paragraph.
Sure.
With this, it's about aluminum adjuvants in vaccines. The same source you're using also says aluminum adjuvants in vaccines help. But let me just see. This is what you're doing, and you picked up this tactic. You're basically lying. This is the article, aluminum adjuvants in vaccines. Let's go cherry picking, because that's what you're doing. With the success of California's vaccination law, SB 277,
what article are you reading, Chief? That's not the same
I'm
article.
reading, this is skepticalraptor.com. Just let me read it. It's common sense. It's
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. With the success of California's vaccination law, SB 277, there appears to be a trend to increase vaccination uptake among school-aged children. And it's a great thing that we protect our children from vaccine-preventable diseases. Yet, the anti-vaccine crowd is still looking for lame excuses to not vaccinate. Today, it's the aluminum adjuvant in vaccines. They're telling you that these anti-vaxxers are cherry picking, and the new cherry picking mind game is the aluminum adjuvant in vaccines. Here we go. This is what you're doing. I don't know where you got this tactic from. The anti-vaccine crowd has a tendency to ignore the vast and powerful scientific consensus on vaccines. Instead, they prefer to cherry pick research, often from biased scientists who publish in the lowest quality journals. That cherry picking is a form of confirmation bias. The individual seeks evidence that supports their priori conclusions rather than letting the robust body of evidence point them to the conclusion. It's a robust body of evidence of what you're talking about, but you cherry picked something. Let me go on. Generally, these myths based on cherry picking are debunked, but the anti-vaccine cult, that's what it is. Anti-vaxxers are also anti-science. But the anti-vaccine cult is nothing if not creative. You guys are creative. They must move on to the new boogeyman. This time, the new boogeyman is it's aluminum adjuvants in vaccines. Now, I don't know how to share my screen on this thing, but I would. This is what you did. I don't want to take a long time to read over it, but
anybody can go to the left side of the screen, bro.
Raptor.com.
Go over to the left side of the screen.
Wait. Hold on, give the audience the website, because that's an opinionated article. Because
no. This is science-based. There are skeptics debunking anti-science people.
But we got to see if I can share. So the source is a opinionated article in regards to people, because you don't see anti-vaccine. Hold on. You don't see anti-vaccine cult language in scientific articles. They don't write like that. That's somebody's opinion in regards to them supporting what's called what's called population, right? What the population deems to be true or have accepted. That is actually a fallacy if we believe that because of popular opinion that vaccines are safe, that there's little to no harm done at all based on what you said, limited studies and low base quality articles. When I got it from NCBI, and this article has been peer reviewed, I'm not getting anything from no low base fringe scientists. Everything I'm giving to you are people who are qualified and respected.
No, I'm not saying you are. This article is talking about something else. I was just saying what you're doing. The new boogeyman for anti-vaxxers.
Listen.
It's the topic of aluminum adjuvants in vaccines. This is a new cherry picking scam and topic that anti-vaxxers use. It's called the aluminum adjuvant in vaccines. And here you are, an anti-vaxxer talking about it.
But now you're labeling me with something, and I never once said that vaccines are evil and bad. That's not what I said.
No,
so
but
there's no way that I can What I'm doing is I'm presenting you with scientific articles. Forget what my opinion is. Scientific articles that have been peer reviewed from legit sources that's coming to a conclusion in regards to aluminum as a neurotoxin and the potential dangers that it can have in the future, because its mode of actions and mechanisms has limited knowledge on how that is operating. And all I'm trying to show you is what the other side of science is showing from reputable sources. Now you can go back and check all these articles that I'm giving you, the names of the background of all of these scientists that are saying this. I'm not just making this up. I never said vaccines are evil, wicked, and bad. I'm saying it should be a secondary source for people who do not have the opportunity or don't have the availability to either eat healthy, to either get proper supplementation and or do moderate exercise. Vaccines is a secondary source to help boost your immune system. I said there are other ways in which you can boost your immune system aside from vaccines. And then what I said was on an NIH website that you can even look in 2019, the same language is there that the mode of action or mechanism in which aluminum salts activates or triggers the immune system is still being understood, which means 10, 15, 20 years from now, they can say, look, we got to pull aluminum out because, again, we learned this. That's how science works. It's self-correcting. So what I'm saying is here are people that are pointing out these things and just presenting the data behind it. They're not giving you, oh, these are cults and this is evil and you should not take vaccines. They're not saying this in these articles that I'm giving you. They're giving you all of the data, and there are primary researchers that are generating data and explaining to you why.
Hey, what the conclusion say, bro? Hey,
this
what the conclusion say, Divine? Get your conclusion. Let's hear you read that.
Conclusion, but what I want to show you in this chart.
No. Read the conclusion. We want to hear what they came up with.
Look at this chart right here. Mercury was phased out as an adjuvant. You know why? Because they discovered it was harmful. So they
no, that's false. That's false,
bro. There you go with
that too. But they
they took it out. No, that's not. It's false.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you an article on that too. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna give you an article on that too. From the
They took out Mercury. They took out Mercury because the public was complaining from fearmongers.
Okay,
so they wanted to make sure people still got vaccines. So they said, "Oh hell, we'll take out the vaccines."
Why is aluminum?
Hold on.
The same
they said we'll take out the mercury from vaccines 18 years ago to make people feel better, and they gave people a choice. You can have it with aluminum, or you can have it with mercury, or you can have it without mercury. They gave people a choice.
I agree.
So you're lying for the reason why they took out mercury.
So if I'm
mercury has never been found to harm anyone in vaccines.
Okay,
hold on. In fact, there is more mercury in a can of tuna.
Of course.
Than a vaccine, than a shot.
We know that, but at the same time,
so you have to tell people that to be clear. You said they took out mercury from vaccines because it was harming people. That's not true.
I'm going to
just read the conclusion. Don't worry about mercury right now.
I'll show you an article that backs what I'm saying. I'm not just making this up.
Man, showing one article don't count sometimes. One article, you can't use one article. Read the conclusion.
Y'all are cutting me when I'm trying to get to a point. All I'm saying is if you look
you're really talking away from the point. You know what my original point was, though, right?
Here at this chart, it tells you the micrograms of aluminum babies received by 18 months of age. Before and after, some vaccines with mercury were phased out of the vaccine schedule. If you look in 1996, they started with 3,925 micrograms of aluminum. And when they took the mercury out, they boosted the amount of aluminum that they added to the vaccine, which is a cause of concern. Because the reason why they kept it at that low rate is because they had tested previously that anything over that is going past the FDA's protocol in regards to what is the safe amount in order to get. Now, there's been recent lobbying to push from the pharmaceutical companies to say, hey, we retested and we see that you can actually add more so that they can safely induce legislation from the FDA to allow them to add more micrograms. There's a political wing behind this as well that I don't even know if you're reading how these pharmaceutical companies are lobbying. Lobbying is important in order for you
to can you just cut off the damn clip? God damn. Get back to the article, bro.
I'm
hold on. Hey, yo, brother Unc, man, you gotta let that brother tell him.
Come on, man, he all over the place.
It don't matter. Hey, Unc, it does not matter, brother.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Divine.
When you teaching and you doing your thing, come on, brother.
No, we stand on the point, bro. You don't get that shit, Sonetta.
I get it.
All right.
There's another way you can.
You really don't, Sonetta.
I do get it.
Listen, man. And pop back in. How the hell we talking about aluminum? We weren't even talking about that, Divine. You all over the goddamn place.
How was I not talking about? I began my whole premise on vaccines with aluminum. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking, man. Come on, man.
What are you talking? Were you paying attention?
Back on the adjuvants. Come on, bro.
Aluminum is an adjuvant. Have you been paying attention?
Get back on that point. Come on. All right.
This is the point. This is what I'm talking about. Yo. All right.
Divine is playing a little bit of a mind.
Aluminum adjuvants are added to several vaccines to elicit a more robust immune response and increase vaccine efficacy. Infants and young children throughout the world.
Stop. Say that again.
To increase the efficacy of the immune response.
So it's a good thing that they have this aluminum adjuvant in vaccines.
Well, that's what aluminum does, but sometimes aluminum also gets.
Oh man, read. That's why I said read that.
I'm trying to read it, but I got cut off. So I'm gonna wait for you.
Start over again. You won't get cut off this time.
Permission to talk. I'll wait for the elders to give me permission to talk.
You go ahead, man.
All right, thank you. So incremental changes to the vaccination schedule during the past several years significantly increased the quantity of aluminum in childhood shots. Numerous studies provide compelling evidence that injected aluminum can be detrimental to health. Aluminum is capable of remaining in cells long after vaccination and may cause neurological and autoimmune disorders. So what I'm trying to say, Ankh, is those same articles that you go to that are saying that it's safe, they also say these are side effects of aluminum.
Keep reading.
Okay, so let's keep going. During early development, the child's brain is more susceptible to toxins and the kidneys are less able to eliminate them. Thus, children have a greater risk than adults of adverse reactions to aluminum in vaccinations.
Keep going.
Keep reading. Okay. Millions of children every year are injected with vaccines containing mercury and aluminum, despite well-established experimental evidence of the potential for additive and synergistic toxicity when an organism is exposed to 2 or more toxic metals. Dr. Haley's study, in which cultured neurons died at an accelerated rate following concurrent exposure to aluminum and thimerosal, provides evidence of an enhanced detrimental effect. In addition, aluminum toxicity levels published by the FDA indicate that 2-month-old babies who are vaccinated according to CDC guidelines may be receiving quantities of aluminum that are significantly higher than safety levels. This is why I'm trying to tell you about the lobbying by the pharmaceutical company to lift
just keep reading. We want to hear about all the extra shit.
To raise the micrograms of aluminum in inoculations. This is simply what I'm trying to share with you.
Okay, now watch this, Divine, to show you how you left the point. So then if we take that out and replace it with the mushrooms, we good? Because that's what the fuck we started out with, Divine. With the mushrooms.
No, we didn't start out with that. I started out with the NIH website. If you add
the reishi mushroom, hold on. Remember I asked you
as an adjuvant. Let me finish what I'm saying. If you add it as an
adjuvant, hold on. And I asked a question. You went off into I don't even know how we got here. We was strictly talking about vaccines, and I say, so the Divine, are you trying to replace the adjuvants in vaccines?
Yeah,
hold on. With the natural thing, is that what that's what I asked you an hour ago.
What I'm saying is my suggestion, and this is my suggestion, is
that
they remove ASO4,
okay,
and they remove aluminum salts, and they add other alternatives for adjuvant agitation instead of those items that can naturally be broken down in the kidneys and by the liver and pass out to the
Divine. All right, hold on.
No, stop. Hold on. Don't do it. Do you not know, Divine, I asked you early in the game. So really, that's not against vaccines, bro. You just talking about the adjuvants.
Yes.
So you agree that the vaccines is still okay, Divine. I said that earlier.
Yo, that's what I was saying this whole time. That's
what
all right.
Read all that shit.
Everybody, time out right quick, man.
We good.
I don't want y'all to get too much time.
So basically, what you're saying, vaccines, right, are effective. Basically, you just feel like they should remove some of the things.
They need to get rid of those adjuvants and replace it with natural adjuvants. That's all.
Says you.
No, they don't. The same source you're using is telling you these adjuvants make it more effective.
But why? What is the mode of action? Give me an article that shows the definitive mode of action on how.
Go ahead. This is what you gotta do.
I'll give you an example. If I give you moringa and you have cancer, and let's say, for example, your cancer seems to go into remission simply by taking moringa, and you're gonna say, "Wow, moringa helps cure cancer." That's not enough. You have to show us the mode of action or the mechanism responsible for allowing the components in moringa to actually reduce whether it's benign or whether it's metastatic cancer in a patient. Now, the site that you're reading from is called skepticalraptor.com. I'm giving you stuff from ncbi.com. I'm not giving you
that's why I said ncbi.com also speaks on it. You see, you're speaking on an aspect of
they do.
Hold on. You're speaking of an aspect of a chemical in vaccines. And you're giving the public the impression that it's not good. But in the same breath, that same source you're using is telling you it's good for vaccines.
It didn't say that. It just says it boosts the immune system, but the mode of action is unknown. So what I'm asking you, Chief X, when you get a chance, please research and provide a scientific article that gives us the definitive, absolute analysis on how aluminum salts work in regards to their mechanism or mode of action and how they activate the immune system. Now, I can tell you why
that would be another topic that we shouldn't even be talking about. Huh?
No, I said no problem. No problem.
I have the article. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay, cool. So the last thing I want to say is this, and that's why I say Ankh just wants to argue. I mean,
no, I don't want to argue. No. Remember I asked you earlier? I said, brother, if not vaccines, then what? And then you talk about the thing that actually agitates the immune system.
And I'm gonna show you.
Hold on. So where the test studies at for your mushrooms and all that? Okay. Where the trials at for that, brother? Hold on, wait. So you had to put that through the same scrutiny.
Okay.
You don't know if that's safe neither, though, right or wrong, though.
Yes, I do.
Oh, so you're saying that go ahead. Show me the article.
So you want it?
Yeah, I want that.
All right, cool. So let me bring it up then.
Being used in vaccines.
No. It's not being used in vaccines. What are you talking about?
But that's what you're claiming should be used in vaccines.
That's my suggestion. That don't mean that means anything to anybody. But
you're suggesting your personal suggestion?
My personal conclusion is based on data that I'm extracting as a secondary researcher from generated data from primary sources.
Oh my God, man! So let me get this straight.
So let me read.
Give me some scientists. Hold on. Give me some scientists.
Hold on.
Based off this secondary research, actually have that. Do that for me.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Everybody, hold on for a minute. A debate would have been just way better because he get time to talk. You get time to talk.
Facts.
Why don't you two brothers set up something?
No, go ahead. Divine is getting plenty of time to talk, man. Come on.
No, I'm saying to make it control, brother, because everybody cutting each other off. So let's have some control. Divine.
If we have some control and shut up, Divine.
Right now you cut me off. Huh? Right now you cut me off. All right, Divine. Are you willing to have a discussion with on this topic?
Of course. What are you talking about? That's a dumb.
Relax. Look at you right now, getting all emotional.
You see him, right?
I get emotional. All right, come on, man. We're having a discussion. Stop.
You find it. But what I want to say,
when I come out there, that's all.
Unc asked me for proof. And
I'm gonna get down with ENQI. I'm punching you in the damn mouth, brother.
Stop. Am I not showing improvement? I'm giving valid, legit sources.
Hey, you know what, Divine? Let me say this. If you wouldn't have brung all of that, they would have said, man, you ain't got no sauce.
Exactly.
Exactly. So now the brother bring you sauces and you don't want the brother to.
Exactly.
That's how you do. So you reduce science to 2 articles now? That's science. That you can bring 1 article and overturn a track record of 1.9 billion vaccines being given and niggas not getting harmed. Divine prospect come in, and all of a sudden, vaccines are harmful because of them adjuvants. Get out of here with that food.
You're my man. You my brother.
A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth. You have a lie to organize a lie. That's what you're doing, bro.
You're my brother, but you get emotional.
Articles, bro.
But I have more than 2 articles. But
how do you got, Divine?
I got at least 24. But if
24 don't do it.
Hold on. Let me finish.
24 don't do it, Divine.
Hold on. No. That's 24 of the ones that I have.
All right. This is what I'm saying, man. That's why I said it need to be in a controlled environment. Y'all see what I'm talking about? I know what I'm talking about because I could put the timer up, have both of y'all going in, and when your time is up, that's it. Well, y'all both ain't crossing each other, man. I know what I'm talking about. You my brother, but you're emotional, brother. I love you, man. You know that.
I love him too, but you know he's emotional because look, all I'm doing is going
now. I'm not even cracking. I'm smiling, so now I'm emotional.
No. All right,
I ain't gonna say you're emotional.
Because if you don't talk, Divine will talk you to death.
Yeah, with knowledge, information that can save people's lives. Come on, what are you talking about?
You saving people's lives. You denying the overwhelming.
That's why I said I need to put the clock up, brother. I know what I'm talking about. where y'all both will have equal time.
No. Go ahead. Listen.
No.
Put the clock
Yo,
up. Go ahead,
I love
Divine.
Ankh. Ankh is funny, man. I love Ankh.
Watch how long he talk. Go ahead. I dare you. I dare you, Charnetta.
Can you see my screen?
Can we switch the topic though? Were we done with adjuvants?
Yeah,
No,
we're done with that. Let's switch the topic.
Come on, man.
That Ankh asked me for. I just want to show it to him. I ain't even got to read it.
The audience don't even understand because they don't understand scientific information.
Wait, hold on.
It's complicated.
Wait, no, it's not. Some people in the audience are gonna get this. They're gonna rewind back.
Yeah,
And
but it's
everything that we're saying.
nitpicking, and you can easily play a mind game.
No, but I'm not playing mind games by showing you data. I'm not making this stuff up.
Okay, listen to this. Listen to what I'm saying.
Can you see my screen, Elder? Can you see
Yeah,
my
but
screen?
when you make the statement, they took vaccines out because they were harmful. You just miseducated the public.
No, I didn't finish what I was saying because y'all cut me off.
I said they finish it, Vine, because the vaccines ain't harm no damn. But go ahead, Vine.
Okay.
I meant Mercury. I meant Mercury.
I'm gonna let you talk. Can I speak now, Elders? Do I have your permission to speak?
We really want to switch topics, bro.
All right, so the last point that I'm showing, he wanted me to show him an article that shows that reishi mushrooms and beta-glucans can help as an adjuvant to boost the immune response. And all I'm showing you is the article on the screen that is showing you right there. Can you read this, Ankh? I'm not even
Yes, I can read the title. In mice. In mice, I can read it. Let me scroll it back down.
Read it right here. It's very short.
You can. You just moved it.
No, read it right here. Okay, you want this?
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, glucan supplementation enhances the immune response against an influenza challenge in mice.
Read the background.
What about? You mean let's just read the goddamn conclusion. How about that?
Okay, go ahead.
Are they talking about mice or humans?
We conclude.
Hold on. I'm making it bigger. Go ahead, read it.
Mice or humans?
I have the ones
we got
they tested in mice first.
On our data, we conclude that these effects are caused by stimulation of both cellular and which is humoral immune reaction resulting in lower viral load. Okay, in mice, right?
So
wait a minute. So you don't think that this is a normal progression
of what? What you mean?
Of just vaccine science? Because we was taught. See, the truth is we talking about vaccines and how they work and are they really harmful? And what you did was you grabbed some items that you felt like was harmful, but those items are included in the overall health and vaccines. You know it like I know it. But to take it out and pull it all the way over here and put the spotlight on it is so. Do the numbers change? No. The amount of people being harmed by vaccines, right, is 1 in 10 million. Divine. You can get hurt crossing the street quicker than that. Planes crash more than that. People get struck by lightning more than that. Do you really know that? But the way you present it, I'm with you, yo. You won that. You got him on that.
But wait a minute.
So you got him on that. I'm gonna let the audience know that the chance of you getting struck by lightning is more than your child being harmed by a damn vaccine. I just want to let y'all know that.
But real quick,
and the mushrooms and all that, man. Come on, dude.
Okay, listen. What now? That's why I said humans or mice. All studies, including the one he's doing, they have a study for humans and they have a study for mice. I heard you guys say mice twice. So this whole time you're talking about a study in mice.
That's a starting point.
Right, that's good. That's what I'm saying. They have it in mice and in humans.
Yeah, they got them in humans as well.
Okay, so where was the human study? Why didn't you go to mice?
Hey, man, why would you go?
Because this is what I mean by being tricky.
Hold on, I'm being truthful because when I'm trying to show.
No. See, it's all against. People don't understand when you do scientific information. They do studies in petri dishes. They do studies in mice, and they do studies in humans. You have to make that clear to the audience. This is why I'm saying.
All right, everybody, time out. I gotta. All right, everybody, time out.
No, that's somebody background talking, son. Ain't nobody talking.
Oh, who's that?
I don't know. Somebody could. Hey, turn your thing off, Chief. Go ahead.
That's not me. I got my shit together.
Okay.
Go ahead, though.
All right, I have a emergency call. Somebody want to call in. I hope the brother ain't calling in with jokes. I hope he calling in with information. Peace and black power, brother. What's your name and where you calling from?
Peace, peace, peace. This is the one and only Dr. ENQI.
Uh-oh. Let's get it.
Now, I just wanted to call in real quick and help the family out that's watching. There is a website that everybody can pull up. The website is called Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System. I'm going to repeat that slowly. Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System. This is the government's website page.
Yep.
Okay, this is a .gov website. All right. So when you go to this page, it is a .gov web page. This is the government's website. All right. This is not. This is the government's website, .gov. It's called Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System. Now, when you go to this website, for the family that's watching, this is going to tell you, this website is put together specifically to document all of the adverse events that happen from people taking vaccines. So whenever somebody gets hurt or has a side effect for vaccines, it is reported and it winds up on this website. Now, when you go through the website, y'all know how I do. So for me to take y'all through, you know how I do 2-3 hours, but I'm gonna just make it short for y'all. When you go through the website has a disclaimer. The website's disclaimer says that the numbers on the website are only 1 to 10% of the actual adverse events that are reported. It says, and I'm going to repeat that again. It says the numbers on the website are only 1 to 10% of the actual adverse events that are reported. Now, when you go to March of 2018, which is last year, it reports that 90,000 measles vaccines. Now, mind you, this is just the numbers for adverse events pertaining to the measles vaccine. This is not all the vaccines, because I just heard somebody say that you have better chances of getting struck by lightning, of having something bad happen to you from a vaccine. So last year, by March is which month of the year? The third month.
What's the website again?
The third month of the year.
What's the website again, ENQI?
Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System. Okay, go to Google and type in VAERS.HHS.gov, the website will come up. Or if you go to Google and type in Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System. Vaccine is spelled VACCINE. Adverse is spelled ADVERSE. Event is spelled EVENT. Reporting is spelled REPORTING. And system is spelled SYS.
Now, what you doing? Is VAERS.HH.gov, bro.
Okay, now,
the data. Now, hold on. Let me give you the data.
Oh, whoa, hold on.
Before you give me the data, ENQI, hold on, because we don't want you to just be too long-winded. We're gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you speak. I just want to ask you, brother, are you against vaccines?
I am pro-information.
And he won't answer.
Let me ask you one more question.
No, hold on, brother, because I'm not satisfied with his answer. I don't think he answered my question. I asked you, ENQI, something simple, brother. Are you against vaccines?
Okay, I'll answer it a different way for you. What I'm going to say is I'm pro people being able to get the information.
Is it yes or no, ENQI, brother? See, this is what I'm talking about with you, bro. Damn, ENQI. It's just an answer. All right, go ahead.
I'm telling you, listen, I'm pro people being able to get information about vaccines and make a choice on their own. I am anti people being forced to get vaccines. I am anti-mandatory.
It's not answering the question, though.
That's what I'm saying. Now, if you go onto this website,
Hold on, ENQI, I have one question before you go, so we get clarification.
it was 90,000
ENQI,
whose vaccines
Man, I hate that shit,
adverse
man.
events
ENQI,
reported.
ENQI.
90,000.
How many was proven to be through the vaccines, bro?
90,000 adverse events is only 1 to 10% of the actual real number of
He ain't got the right. He ain't got the right website, dude.
1,000 times 10% or times 100%, then you get somewhere between 900,000 and 9 million adverse events that was reported. 500 deaths, 6,000 hospitalizations, and 2,000 disabilities. And all of those numbers, remember, are only 1% to 10%. And 60% of those 500 deaths, those 6,000 hospitalizations, and 2,000 disabilities were in children under the age of 3 years old. And the hospitalizations include, but are not limited to, children getting lupus, Guillain-Barré disease, encephalitis, meningitis, deafness, cardiomyopathy, shock, convulsions, and shit that the words were so big I couldn't even pronounce. Mind you, the 500 deaths was 1 to 10%. So that actual number is between 5,000 and 50,000 deaths. The actual number of hospitalizations is between 60,000 and 600,000 hospitalizations. The actual number of children becoming disabled was between 20,000 and 200,000. And this is just from one of the vaccines. This is not from all of the 30 plus vaccines. This is just from the measles vaccine. Now, you can also go and pull up.
Hey, Sarnetta.
No, hold on. Let me.
Wait.
Vaccine. Because the vaccine has so much adverse effects.
Hey, Sarnetta.
And when they tested the,
why you letting them do that, yo?
Yeah, all right. Hey, ENQI,
why you letting them do that shit, man?
ENQI.
Sarnetta, let me just say something.
Why you letting them do that shit,
Hold
man?
on, Chief. Hold on, Chief. ENQI, you ain't even answered the question, brother, and I'm allowing you
shit, man.
come in. Now, here's another question. Now, everybody, hold on, Chief. Now, ENQI, you don't got no belts under your wing on me. Would you like to debate Chief X or Unc on this issue live for the people? Yes or no? Do you want to debate
that shit, man?
Do you want to debate Chief X or do you want to debate Unc? Yes or no?
They don't even understand.
ENQI, that's not even a question. See, that's called being afraid, brother.
No, I have to say this is very important.
Nah, ENQI, that's not. No. So beat the shit out of him then. Show him.
Right. Beat the shit out of me.
This is very important.
But hold on, Chief. I'm gonna let you get it in. I'm gonna let you go. But here it is, ENQI. You will go on there and you go and get at anybody if you feel you can beat them. Beat the shit out of them and teach the people at the same time.
Listen, if you listen.
No, all you was doing,
ENQI,
all you was doing, ENQI, was reading and quoting something, telling people where to go, and you're reading something. That's not beating nobody. Stop being scared. Get your ass in the ring. Put it all on the line, brother. What you know, put it on the damn line. That's what we asking you. Why are you constantly running, brother? What are you afraid of, ENQI? Get your ass in the ring, brother.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Very important.
Questions, man.
Hold on, ENQI. Hold on.
Hold on, ENQI. Let Chief X go, and then I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
You gotta let me go. I want
No, let Chief go.
I know, Chief. Shit.
Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead, Chief.
This is real important. Unc, you know me, man. Come on, man. I come with powerful, profound.
All right, man, come on, man, because I got.
Hold on. Let me just say this real quick.
I heard you, Chief. You calm the fuck down. I heard you, bro. I'm not trying to talk. Relax.
Okay. All you got to do is be quiet. Now, what Anki has had us look at and what he's reading the vaccine adverse effects.
ENQI ran when you got on the phone, Chief. He ran. He hung
I know, he always will.
ENQI, you a coward, bro.
Let me get this off.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Unc. Let me just get this off. What he showed us was the vaccine adverse events website. Okay? Let me just tell you what it's saying. What he did was real tricky and he lied blatantly. Okay? This site is for people who want to report something that they may think made them sick. This is not a site about what he was reading. He's saying all these 5,000 people got sick or died because of this. No. Let me just read you what it says. The Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System is a national vaccine safety surveillance program co-sponsored by the FDA. But on a lot of times he disagrees with the FDA, so he cherry picks. But he wants to support this one by the FDA because it fits his narrative. But let me finish. It's co-sponsored by the FDA and the Center for Disease Control, CDC. The purpose of FAERS, which is the Vaccine Adverse Events page, is to detect possible signs of adverse events associated with vaccines. Possible. They're not saying at all that these people got illness and got sick from the vaccine. That's not what they're saying. This is an open system to the public. If you think a vaccine harms you, report it here. It's an inconclusive thing. The purpose is to detect possible signs of adverse events associated with vaccines. They collect and analyze information from reports of adverse events, possible side effects that occur after the administration of U.S. licensed vaccines. It says reports are welcome from all concerned individuals, patients, parents, healthcare providers, pharmacists, and vaccine manufacturers. So right now I can go give my child a vaccine and 3 days later, he may say, oh, my back hurts. And I call in and report, my son said his back hurts because it might have been from a vaccine. That's all this is. It's not saying that they got sick specifically from a vaccine. It's just you report something and they log it. That's it. He lied.
So Chief, okay, let me finish reading this then. And that's what I don't like. That he actually threw that shit out there like that. Divine threw that shit out there like that. And that shit sound good. VAES is a passive reporting system. What does passive mean, Chief?
Kind of like, maybe, I'm not sure.
Right? Watch this. Reporting system, check this out. Meaning it relies on individuals to send in reports of their experiences to the CDC and the FDA. Watch this. First, it's not designed, check this out, to determine if a vaccination caused a health problem, but is especially useful for detecting useful or unexpected patterns of adverse events reporting that might indicate possible safety problems with the vaccine. This way, VERS can provide CDS and FDA with the valuable information that additional work and evaluation is necessary for further assessment and problems and safety concerns. See, that shit not right, son letter. He came on here, and that's crazy how they doing that, man. That's why the community is horrible. That's horrible what he just did.
But now,
he never answered your question.
But see, this is what I'm talking about, This is why these niggas are scared to go face to face with somebody. And that's crazy because see, you can use all these terminologies and these big words and people think you deep. I learned that shit a long time ago with Bill Valentine. You know what I'm saying? You use all of these big ass words and people really think you dropping it and you deep and you can say something with a little word that's real good understanding. And this is why ENQI jetted and ran when Chief got up. He ran. ENQI, come on, man, I'm calling you, and now you're not picking up the phone, brother. This
Yeah, he tried to flim flam everybody and make it seem
hold
like
on. I've been doing this for a long time. And when people say this to me, come on, son, you know they not on my level, brother. I would do this to them and I would do that. Brother, just do what you gotta do, beat them down, and you can teach the people as you doing it. You see? So all that other shit is a cop out. You scared, get in here and have a straight up goddamn debate. Straight up where people can challenge your information. That's all. That's it.
and we clearly showed that they would report people, anybody can report a possibility. And people in the chat still saying ENQI lied. He tried to make you guys think that everybody who reported something was the exact result of the vaccine. And it wasn't. It was just a possibility. Sonetta can call in right now and report something.
Number one, he did not prove the point. So stop being stupid all your damn life. Stop being a fool. What do you know about the topic? You call in and show us how the ENQI proved the point. Call in. I bet you don't do it. All right.
Sonetta, that's not fair. Chief read something, I read something, and hold on. Everybody go to vaccine court. Let's do this. You familiar with that, Chief?
That's why ENQI, man.
Yeah, vaccine court. I did.
Bad on this one, bro. Damn.
Yeah. If anybody want to know about the vaccine court breakdown, a guy named Z Doggy MD breaks it down. They don't have a medical staff in that court. So sometimes they do pay people off, but it's a very deep explanation to it. You'd have to listen to it.
Hey, Chief, everybody go to National Vaccine Industry Compensation Program. They just go in and pay people. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't really fight like that. You feel me? They don't necessarily have a problem with helping people out that claim to have those issues. That's a real good one. Go to it again. It's called the National Vaccine Industry Compensation Program.
Divine, you got anything to say, brother?
I'm about to sign off in a moment, but what I want to say in passing is,
did you go to the website with ENQI was talking about?
I've never been there before, so he introduced something new to me, so I can't speak on that, right? So I look into it.
Okay.
All I was simply saying to Ankh and Chief X as a byproduct of Ankh being here was simply that there are alternatives that we can utilize in order to boost our immune system.
Hold on, that's what you said. You're right.
That's wrong.
Let me
You
finish.
cannot boost your immune system.
No, let him say it. There you go. Thanks for bringing it back, yo. Appreciate you.
What you saying?
Boost your immune system.
No, I said
you
thank
boost
you.
the immune system. Wait. What?
You cannot boost your immune system. That's a myth.
No, it's not a myth. You can do that. And if you want to see evidence of that, I could put it on the screen right now.
So I've made presentations on that. You can't tell me nothing.
So would you like to have?
Okay, it's like this. Your body's working at optimum. My immune system is what it is. Now, if I got sick and real ill and my immune system broke down, you can boost it back to what it was. Because you're getting healthy again.
You can boost
it. What your immune system is, what everybody's immune system right now is, as healthy people, you can't make it better.
So here's my question to you then. How do vaccines work? How do vaccines work if aluminum salts boost your immune system? How do they work?
No, it don't. No, they do not.
Whoa, wait a second. Are y'all saying that adjuvant do not boost the immune system?
It agitates it, bro. It stimulates the antibody.
So how does your immune system let me finish. How does your immune system get sensitized to better respond when it encounters that particular virus or bacteria?
Because they introduce a piece of the virus. The adjuvant agitates it, helps stimulates it, so it can help produce the antibodies.
I have the answer right here. You might ask. I have the answer right here. Why have an aluminum adjuvant vaccine? An adjuvant is a component of vaccine that increases the immune response to antigen. It says nothing about boost. Hold on. It says nothing about boost the immune system. It says it increases the immune response to an antigen.
So, let's do this. Let's do this, right?
No. You have to admit that you were wrong on that one.
No. I'm not wrong on that. And I was about to say,
this is why we can't move on. You will never find anywhere saying it. You won't find anywhere saying an aluminum adjuvant boosts your immune system.
Okay,
I will bet you $100 right now.
So define boost.
That's why. Why are you using terms like that then?
I'm saying define boost.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I'll define it.
Make something better. Hold on, make something better. Wait,
I'll define it.
Right? There you go. So,
but that's not what that's talking about, though. It's not saying it's making this better.
It makes it
stimulating.
If you listen to words like efficacy, that means it makes it more efficient. You are boosting something if you make it more efficient.
No, that's mind games.
Mind games.
Mind games.
All right.
You speak the science, language of science to the people.
Elder, Chief X, would you like to have a time discussion on this on Sign Out of TV?
I'm making one point. It doesn't even take 20 minutes or 5 minutes. I'm saying I just corrected you is all I'm doing. It's okay, relax. I'm saying that the adjuvant vaccine increases the immune response to the antigen. It makes the immune response better. If you say boost, hold on. If you say boost, you're misleading.
How is that?
So hold on. Let me just make it clear. Listen. I'm trying to help you. Listen. When the minute hand moves around the clock, it moves around the clock at a certain speed. That speed is always the same this year, next year, whatever year it is. If the battery gets low, then it may stop and just tick head. But so you put a new battery in there to get it going back at the same speed. It can't go faster. If you boost it, that means that minute hand will go faster. But that's not the point. You cannot boost something that's set. It's set at a certain. It's operating at optimum. That's the phrase. It's already operating at optimum.
If your immune
system can't boost it anymore.
If your immune system, because you have something called immunomodulation, if your immune system was already operating at its optimal peak, then you would not need vaccines.
That's not. Oh, hold on.
My God.
Whoa. Everybody stop right there. Ho. Wait. A vaccine actually emulates what the body does naturally. You know that, right?
Yes, but you're helping it. So that
no. Do you hold on? Seriously, slow down. A vaccine actually does what the body does. It just introduced a less harmful form of it, bro. Because if you had to go through yellow fever, it would decimate half of the population before their immune system would be strong enough to fight it off. And so we know that the Europeans had came in contact with smallpox. It decimated their motherfucking ass. But then after decimation, losing over half of the goddamn population, then they was good. So are you saying that based off of the natural reality and the natural body that we should lose half our population, that every child is born, if you got 6 children, 3 of them fucking die, that's okay with you, Divine? Think about what you're saying, though, bro.
I'll let you speak. So let me respond.
I didn't go long. So go ahead. Go ahead.
So what I'm going to say to you is this. Everybody does not have the same immune system. Some people's immune system are more effective than others. So now what you're saying is survival of the fittest. If we're looking at survival of the fittest, it's going to be the organism that is better equipped to survive in that hostile environment. And that is how evolution works. Correct? Yes or no?
I'm not talking about evolution. I'm talking about.
So you're not so them surviving smallpox is not part of evolution. That's exactly what it is.
Yes, it is. It's part of gene. Yes, it is. Go ahead.
Let me finish what I'm saying because I understand what you're saying. But what you're doing is you already defined what boost means. The chat defined what boost means, and I think Chief X is misunderstanding.
No, I'm not misunderstanding.
Because it helps or encourages something to be better or more efficient.
I said that. I said if you get sick and you break down, your immune system weakens. So you just get healthy and bring it back to optimum, where it operates at optimum.
If you
can't go above that,
so
that means boost.
Chief X, that's not true. So Chief X, if you're healthy, are you telling me that you cannot boost your immune system or make it better?
No, it's already correct. No, hold on. No, that is correct. If anybody right now Google, can you boost your immune system science-based? They will tell you no.
then you don't need vaccines.
Hold on. Listen. I'm gonna tell you what this is. When you buy products that says, hold on, listen.
Let him finish his point, and then you go ahead.
When you buy
finish his point, then you go.
No, I'm finished. I'm real quick. Hold on. When you buy products that say boost your immune system, detox, and alkaline, those are all buzzwords to take your money for financial gain. But if you want to go, I'll explain it when you give me a chance. But go ahead and finish.
No problem, Elder. So I'll let you speak, right? So what I'm saying is I did not mention detox and or alkaline, right? So that's a straw man because I never introduced.
No. I was just giving you an example. I'm saying products that are sold that says this will boost your immune system are scam products because you cannot boost your immune system. It's already operating at optimum.
Okay.
Do you understand what Chief X is saying, Devon?
I understand what he's saying, but he's not understanding what I'm saying. I want
him to research
the definition of immune modulation, and see what that means. That term is used as it pertains to vaccines. If the premise of what
hold on, Devon. So what you're saying is that your immune system, right? That God has given you, and you're a Hebrew, Devon. So you're saying that you can make your immune better than the one that God gave you, Devon? Your most high?
People can take a diet, a supplementation to make their immune system more effective.
Right, better than the one the most high gave you, right?
Why are you introducing the most high into this?
Because, brother, I'm just asking you a question, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just asking you a question. You being a Hebrew.
Okay, so let me answer
the immune system that you were born with, it can't go no higher than what it is. This is what Chief X saying. So you saying that the white man have some supplements that can boost it up better than the one that the Most High gave you, Devon.
So basically, yeah. So basically, what he's saying is, you can make yourself a superhuman and boost your immune system. And somebody can inject AIDS in you, and you won't catch AIDS because you didn't boosted your immune system to be a Superman.
But nobody's saying that.
That's
not what I was showing you, Devon. If you are right, then that proves that your Most High is not the Most High. That's the problem. That's what I was proving to you, brother.
Now I'm going to respond to you because I do something, a component that has.
I was proving to you that the white man can give you something better than your Most High did.
That's not true because if we're going to take it from the Israelite paradigm, the Most High has given you herbs of the earth and natural elements in order.
Good response, Devon. Good response, brother.
Finish. But see, I keep getting cut off, but I'm letting the elders speak, right? I'm letting y'all talk. Okay, so what I was saying is this. All I'm saying to both of y'all is that if you look up certain terms that are used in the articles that you are reading for vaccines, they're using terms such as immunomodulation. This is a means of increasing the efficacy of your immune system by introducing the adjuvants and or the other organic particles or synthetic particles in order to raise or increase the awareness of your immune system so that it could better respond. And I'm gonna give you an example of what I mean by that. There are people on the earth who have better immune systems than the rest of the population. And this is because of various cofactors that encourages their immune system to be more efficient. One of those could be that they're more exposed to more viruses than other people. So if I'm exposed to viruses and or bacteria that other people are not, my immune system has evolved to a point where it is more efficient than somebody who has not been exposed to the same virus or bacteria. That is called immunomodulation because I've been passively inoculated by bacteria that my body and my immune system was fortified in order to beat. So what you got to do with people who do not have the same type of fortified immune system, you have to be able to intravenously increase their immune system so they won't be one of those statistics that die off because their immune system is not as efficient as somebody else. The objective is efficiency or efficacy. That is how you increase the awareness and the mode of action in which the immune system can better respond to diseases. People have different types of levels of interleukins in their body. I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that. If you look at your T cells and how your T cells are set up, if your T cell count goes to a certain point, they will declare that you have AIDS, right? That's correct. Correct?
You see how you just can't be, you gotta go long. You see that, right?
No, I'm not going long. I'm just asking you a question so I can finish my point.
Yes, bro.
Okay. So if that's the case, what I'm saying is there are people who are on this planet that already have low white blood cell count, what they call WBC. Does that mean that they automatically been infected by HIV? No. There's other factors that can contribute to the point of you having a low WBC count. That person's immune system is not effective. Matter of fact, there are people that are born with autoimmune diseases like lupus.
Divine. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, ANKH is healthy right now. I don't know if ANKH is healthy. Okay, I'm healthy.
You need to use an example.
Well, hold on, let me make my point. Listen, I'm healthy. My immune system is what it is. Okay. Let me give you another example. I have an Audi. The odometer says 160. It's made to go that fast according to the odometer. It cannot go any faster unless I trick it out. You understand what I'm saying? So you cannot make the minute hand on the clock go any faster. It's set to go just that speed. My immune system is what it is right now. I can't make it go higher. I can only improve it if I get sick and it weakens and get it back to normal. So I'm just saying, anywhere you Google, I will bet you $100. Do you want to bet $100?
Yes, let's bet $100.
Cannot scientifically boost a healthy person's immune system. Do you want to bet $100 on that?
Let's bet $100 if you want, because I don't really bet, but since you put the money on the line, I'm not going to dismiss it. But if you're putting $100 on the line, Chief X, this is a discussion that we're going to have.
All right, everybody hear this, man.
If a person is declared healthy, is there a way that you can do what's called immunomodulation in order to increase the efficacy of the immune system?
Oh, Chief.
Okay, the efficacy.
What's up?
Efficacy.
What up?
So you gonna put all that on the line?
What up? We can go for days. What?
So look, let me finish my point, right? So what I'm saying is, and that's showmanship. I like that. That's funny, right? But what I'm saying is this: I'm saying that if a person is healthy, you can still increase the awareness of the immune system and make it more efficient. Under those terms, you're helping or encouraging the immune system to work more efficiently, and as a result, you are by definition giving it a boost. Because now you're introducing things in order to make it more effective. So if that is what you want to debate and have a discussion, you put $100 on the line, let's have that discussion. I have no problem with that. No problem with this. Axon that has set it up. He have this. I don't run from debates. I don't run.
All right, let me. Okay,
I'm just being humorous with the money, y'all.
So
let me say, I heard you.
I'm gonna tell. I want to debate both of them, right? Have a friendly debate, respectful debate.
You calling your ass out,
Oh, come on, dude. You already talk. Let me get my.
I'm almost done, and I'll shut up. I'll let the elder speak. What I'm saying is,
why you let me out though, son?
What I will like.
Right, yo. I said a couple things. I say, go ahead, Divine, and you've been going for another 20 minutes. And I told you to clock that shit, Sarnetta, because I knew how you do it.
So, what I'll have a discussion with you, a time discussion, is we're going to explain the efficacy of alternatives as opposed to vaccines. And what I want to show you is that you can use it. Are you listening, Ankh? I'm just asking.
I got no choice. I'm stuck.
Okay, I'll shut up then. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me read this shit.
Will you take on this challenge, Unc? Will you?
Take it
Are you serious, dude? I was bump standing on stilts.
There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know that's what you like, Simon.
Let's come to the Harvard Health. Listen, I'm using the Harvard Health Publishing, Harvard Medical School. Okay? It says how to boost your immune system. I'm gonna tell you again. It's the how to boost your immune system. Put a comma there and put Harvard Medical School. All right. Now, it says, how can you improve your immune system? On a whole, your immune system does a remarkable job of defending against disease-causing microorganisms, but sometimes it fails. A germ invades successfully and makes you sick. It is possible, right, to intervene in this process and boost your immune system? Question mark right there. What if you improve your diet? Question mark. Take certain vitamins or help preparation? Question mark. It says make other lifestyle changes in hope to producing a near perfect immune system? Question mark. Now, what can you do to boost your immune systems? It says the idea of boosting your immunity is entrenching. It's but the ability to do so has proved elusive for several reasons. The immune system is precisely that, a system, not a single entity. To function well, it requires balance and harmony. There is still much to there's still much that researchers don't know about the intricacies and interconnectedness of the immune responses. For now, there are no scientifically proven direct links between lifestyles enhanced immunity function. I'm going to say it again. For now, Mr. Divine, there are no scientifically proven direct links between lifestyle and enhanced immune function. Now, this is where you at, Divine, but you make a lot of it. But that doesn't mean the effect of lifestyle on the immune systems aren't intriguing and shouldn't be studied. Researchers are exploring the effects of diet, exercise, age, psychological stress, and other factors on the immune response, but in animals and in humans. In the meantime, general healthy living strategies are a good way to start giving your immune system the upper hand. So right now, modern science ain't found it. Not saying that they won't find it, but to stand there and tell a listening audience that, yeah, there is no alternative right now to giving vaccines, bro. Now, I thought you was trying to say, and you used that trickery. I thought you was trying to say you want to remove what you consider to be harmful stimulators and put in natural stimulators, right? What you're really saying is you want to get rid of vaccines altogether because you think that somehow a healthy diet can boost your immune system and we won't need vaccines. In the history of mankind, there has never been a time when your normal immune system was able to stop the attack by pathogens and diseases.
So then how are we here today if that's the case?
Because we're here today in such large numbers, Mr. Divine, because human beings using their natural mind found a way to help introduce pathogens that were killing us at a smaller rate that wouldn't just decimate our motherfucking ass. That's why we're here today. Because basically, our populations will be by the millions lower, bro, because they used to wipe out wholesale populations, Divine.
So then the people who survive.
Okay, Divine, I have the article here.
Survive.
No, what you say real quick, Divine? Go ahead. You said what?
People who survived who was not decimated, how did they survive without vaccines?
Because they didn't die from the pathogen, and it made their immune system, you proving my point.
Hey, I got.
Can't hear you, Chief.
I got this important article. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you all see it on the screen?
Yeah.
You can see it?
Yeah, I can see it. I can just click it on. Go ahead.
What's the question it says? It says, Medical News Today, can the immune system be boosted? As such, innate immunity can't be boosted. It's innate. It's just the same thing as Sanetta was saying. God gave you this body and it works this way. You can't boost it. As such, innate immunity can't be boosted, and you wouldn't want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
If the innate response were stimulated, you would feel constantly unwell with a runny nose, fever, lethargy, and depression.
Pay that money, Divine.
While many products claim to boost immunity, this goes back to where I was saying, products that say this boost your immunity are a scam product. Just like detox products is a scam. Just like alkaline products are a scam. They're here to take your money. Let me read it. While many products claim to boost immunity, the concept makes little sense scientifically. Attempting to boost sales of any kind is not necessarily a good thing and may result in serious side effects. Get that garbage out of here. I know what I'm talking about. I don't never speak on nothing unless I'm sure.
And same here. So would you like to have that discussion, moderated discussion, Chief X?
You want my Cash App so you can send that $100?
No, we have to have a moderated discussion first so I can earn it. I'm not just going to take money from you.
Okay. It's not, it doesn't take that long to talk about. We talking about it here. This is a 10-minute conversation.
Hey, Divine, do you mean like increase immunities? Is that what you're saying? Increase your immunity against pathogens?
So that's what I'm saying. But that's why. But don't give it away. No. I want to have a discussion with Chief X because he wrote a medical news journal. He didn't read from a peer-reviewed article.
That's in every single medical source you can find. I've been doing this. I made a presentation on it. Even the source you used earlier, NCBI, they're saying the same thing.
Okay, can you give me an article with that saying the same thing?
It's everywhere. Any science article will tell you it's nonsense.
Okay, so
they're debunking scammers and pseudoscience.
Gotcha.
So when someone says you can boost your immune system, that is pseudoscience.
All right. So what I'm going to say is if we have the discussion, we can sit and we can talk about that in a moderated environment where you get to speak, Elder, and I get to speak. I'm not trying to talk over you.
How about this? This is what I'll do. I'll make a 10-minute presentation on it and put it on my YouTube. You do a 10-minute presentation, put it on YouTube.
But why? When we can just have a moderated discussion where we can.
Because this is the reason again. Let me say the reason again. Because having a discussion on boosting your immune system only takes 10 minutes. I don't want to waste people's time starting no damn show talking about boosting the immune system when you can simply get it in 10 minutes. I can pull up NCBIL right now and it'll tell you the same thing. And that's the source you use.
Gotcha. So when we have our moderate discussion, you'll only get 10 minutes and I'll get the whole allotted time in yours as well. And if you're okay with that, we can talk to Sinetta. He can moderate it because I have so many articles within the vaccine articles themselves that define what that term means, not the pseudoscience.
When you ready? Tomorrow, Divine?
No, I'm gonna be out of town. We could do it next weekend.
Divine, let me just tell you this. I am a little cocky. Nobody can fuck with me. On what I know. If I speak on something, you can bet on it.
Gotcha. That's what we're doing right now.
Nobody can fuck with me.
Hold on, Divine. Right. So you talking about strengthening your immune system, right?
No, he's not talking about strengthening it. He's talking about, going over it, building it higher than what it normally is.
So wait a minute. So Divine. So if that's the case, then your immune system would turn on you.
No. Making it
more. You know that though, right?
No, your immune system is not going to turn on you because
hold on, immune systems can turn on you.
They can. You can have an autoimmune disease.
I just read. They said you don't even want your immune system because of certain reasons. I read those reasons. ANKH is right.
Hold on. This is not black and white because there are different components of your immune system, and you have to specify what you're talking about. Now, if you want me to go in on it, I can. I'll give you an example. I'm not saying you want to increase or boost your mucus because in doing so, you can get. In doing so, you can get postnasal drip. And doing so, you can get rhinitis, and doing so, you can get a form of pneumonia. So these things are possible if the immune system is overreacting. That's called type 1 hypersensitivity. Let me finish.
You know what you just said, right?
I'll let you finish.
No, I'm saying you get no. I mean, you ain't had to go on. You made your point. Chief is right, bro. Like if you did too much boosting, you would fuck yourself up.
Well, how about you join the panel and you and him?
I mean, I'm Divine. I'm right here on this panel right now. The whole world can see us. Like you're not going to defeat science with that, brother.
Let's have a time discussion, and we both can present our facts.
So I want to add this to the discussion.
Sure.
That even if you could boost your immunity system, right? No one in the history of man have proven that they could do it without vaccines to this point.
So then how did everybody survive who was encountering old world diseases?
They didn't.
Then if they did, then how do we get people? How did we get people to talk about it now? Then if they survive it,
Divine, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Start pulling up different civilizations that got decimated by I
I just did it 2 days ago, y'all. I'm just doing for the audience.
Did anybody survive the Black Plague?
Hold on. I'm just saying.
No.
Real quick.
No.
They didn't. How did they get in contact with it, write about it, and live to speak about it?
Just so you really don't get what I'm. Hold on, Divine. Seriously, don't cut me off, brother. Let's have a normal conversation where don't nobody go long. Seriously, like we're in the street talking, right? So you really don't understand that I gave the example of 10 people catching yellow fever or tuberculosis, and out of that 10 people, 7 people died. That's over 80% of the population, bro. It's my fault. That's 70% of the population gone. The other 2, right, get sick, almost die, but they make it, and the 1, right, don't die. Okay? So are you saying that it's better for 70% of the population to get wiped out because we don't want to use vaccines, bro? Because that's exactly what happened. We can start pulling up the numbers, man.
That's not what I said.
No.
What's
going to? Oh, go ahead.
All I'm going to say to you is that if you have one person who survived contact, one person who died on contact, the person that survived the contact has an immune system that's more efficient than the person who died from it. You can have two seemingly people who appear to be healthy, but one person's immune system can be more efficient. And what I'm going to break down for y'all is how the immune system works and how you can detect efficiency or efficacy of an immune response. For example, there are people who have had adverse effects and side effects from vaccines. That don't mean it was everybody that was vaccinated, but there's people that are. But why is it that people have side effects and other people are asymptomatic? There's a reason behind that. And these are people who have also been determined as being healthy individuals. When you go back and read the randomized, double-blind control studies, that is the gold standard in academia when it comes to science, you'll see that they get a healthy populace for some of their studies, and they do the test to say, how does this react with 2 people who are healthy? And they will demonstrate that one person is okay and the other person gets sick. And then they're trying to explain or rationalize why that's the case. And you'll realize that the person who's healthy immune system is more efficient. That's what I'm saying when we talk about.
But see, Divine.
Hold on, Chief. We're having a conversation. Divine, you know, a conversation means you don't go too long, right?
I'm done. Go ahead,
Go ahead, Chief.
Okay, I just want to say, I've sat here and said at least 10 times, and it's just simple common sense. Divine, we know there are people get sick and their immune system get compromised. We know everybody's not the same. Okay? Why do we even have to say that? The point is, you cannot boost your immune system from where it is at optimum already. That's all I'm saying. It's not that complicated. A lot of people don't know this, but I try to teach it to the people. Because people are getting thrown off and buying products and getting scammed. It's like ENQI. I told him, detoxing is a myth. You know why? Because your body has its own detox system, and that's your liver and your kidney. It's nothing you can do to detox yourself. What they are selling are herbal laxatives that help you take a shit, or if you're constipated, it help you remove waste and you flush. It's a laxative. Herbal laxatives are what they are. The scam word is detox. So everybody buying detox products have wasted their money. Your kidneys and liver is your detox system naturally. It filters and detoxes everything. It's nothing you can eat or drink to make your kidneys and liver do something. It does it already. I'm done.
All right, awesome. So
Chief know his shit, man. Chief know his stuff, bro.
You said it's nothing that you can eat or drink that makes
Hold on, it's my turn. It's my turn.
Okay, go ahead. I just want to make sure I heard him correctly. That's all. Go ahead.
Yeah. There's nothing you can eat or drink to detox yourself. You can only buy a herbal laxative.
New evidence.
Chief know his science. That's why ENQI running.
New evidence suggests black death bacterium caused Justinianic plague of the 6th and 8th century. The pandemic, named after the Byzantine Emperor Justinian I, right, killed more than 1 million people. So you trying to tell me, bro, that you talk about killing 1 million people, man? Like I don't think you understand this.
I don't believe
your immunity system does not stop disease from getting you.
When did I say
a great job,
When
bro?
did I say that?
No, but I'm saying thank goodness for human beings using their natural mind.
Have people ever died from taking vaccines?
All right, hold on, Unc and Chief. Unc, I got Inky on the phone. Say what you wanted to say right quick.
Come on, man.
I don't want him to talk. I don't want him to talk and run. So now say what you was going to say.
Putting this idiot up there, man.
No, you can't ask no question yet, Inky. You got to let them ask you first, brother, because you're going to run. You're going to do that hit and run shit.
No, I want to ask Chief, what is the...
No, brother. No, you got to answer their question first because you did. And you playing this game like you really don't know this stuff, Inky, and I know you do. Stop running.
I'm asking him a simple
You can't ask the question yet until you answer their question. Remember, you did that already. I allow you to do that. And when it was time for them to talk, you did what? You ran, brother.
Bro, I have children. I have to maintain different things.
Okay, so now answer. Just why you scared to be questioned, Inky? What is you afraid of? Go ahead, Unc. You got him. Go ahead,
I'm
Unc.
saying, if not vaccinations, then what? What is your alternative to vaccines?
All right, so let's go to Chief.
Come on, Inky. See, he's asking you a question, brother.
I can't hear nothing.
You can't hear Unc?
No.
Can you hear me now?
We can barely hear Inky.
The phone to the thing.
You can't hear him now. You heard him before, right?
Put the phone. No, I couldn't hear him before. Put the phone to the thing.
All right.
Why you ain't just giving the link though? Why you ain't just giving the link, Sonetta?
We'll give you the link. Want me to send you the link? He said, no, he ain't coming in here.
Anyway, so I asked you the same question though, Divine. If not vaccines, then what? What is your answer to millions of people dying?
I already answered your question.
All right.
So look, I'm gonna share this.
No, hold on, man. I got Inky on the line. Here's go. All right, go ahead. Ask him the question again.
If not vaccines, stopping millions of people from dying.
If not vaccines, what else you get? What is the substitute to stop thousands of people from dying?
No, millions of people from dying.
Millions of people from dying. If not vaccines, then what else, Inky? That's what Unc is asking you.
We can't hear him. You can hear him, Sal?
No, hold up. Hold on, Inky. Say something, Inky.
It's 125.
Oh man, no, I can't hear Inky.
Want to come on here in the big thing? It sounds like you
say something, Inky.
Go in too.
No, I can't hear you, man.
Okay.
You need the link, Inky. Come on in, man. I'm gonna send you the link.
Ready, right, Bang? Yes. They're not ready, Bang.
Yo, Inky, I'm gonna send you the link. Come on in. He don't want to come in. Told you that boy Inky ain't stupid, man. Y'all talking all this shit about, oh, Inky know this and he can come in. Why is he not coming in there? Come on, man. You know if Polite was here, Polite would have jumped in this shit quick.
No, he wasn't.
Sonetta.
Yeah.
Watch this. The total number of deaths.
All right. Yes, I hear you now.
5 million. Look at this.
Hold on, Inky. Hold on. If not vaccines, Inky, what would be the substitute to heal 5 million people, all other people?
Okay. So the question is a trap. because
Oh,
the
man.
question includes the fact that there's an assumption, actually, that 5 million people are somehow dying without vaccines.
That's not what I said,
Now,
son. That you messed it up.
Let him go.
That's why he's scared to come in the chat so he can hear the shit. He need to hear it.
But let him go. Let him
Inky,
go.
I let him go on the wrong question.
Why you
The
keep-
question is, if not vaccine,
because
then
you
what
need to
else?
hear the question from them, man. Come
I
in,
heard the
brother.
question. What's the problem?
Just
Stop.
come
Why
in.
you let me
Come
What is
in.
the question?
Let me
So
on.
now, re-ask the question. If not
I heard the
vaccines,
question.
then what?
Question
If
was,
not vaccines,
if
then
not
what?
vaccines, what is the replacement to stop millions of people from dying?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that not the question?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. And I said the question is bullshit because there's an assumption that millions of people are dying without vaccines. If millions of people were dying due to horizontal gene transfer, right? Because that's what we're talking about. When we
Damn, Inky, you dropping the ball, Inky, like a motherfucker, boy. God damn,
This
Inky.
nigga about to bring up horizontal gene
So
transfer.
if you ain't got no vaccines, Inky, you saying the people just gonna die? Like, come on, Inky. What is you talking about?
Listen, this is why I can't play on your platform. Because when I start talking and teaching and dropping that shit, you want to cut me off.
I want you to come in here and have a fair deal, brother.
On my platform. Y'all play mind games over here on this platform.
Damn, Inky.
When you ask
You ain't asked no
Can I
questions.
ask one question?
Yo, Inky, that's not a good answer, brother.
No, horizontal gene transfer.
And let me answer the question.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet. Let Inky answer the question, y'all.
There you go.
Now, horizontal gene transfer is the mechanism of genetic exchange between all species on Earth. When you talk about viruses, right, what you're talking about is foreign DNA or foreign RNA. That's what you're talking about. That's what a virus is, okay? Those things are natural. In fact, being exposed to viruses is the vaccine. Being in an environment where you share genetic material is the vaccine. Being outside is the mechanism to protect you. Being around other people. The children would not need all these goddamn vaccines. I'm not saying they wouldn't need any vaccines. I'm saying they would need all these vaccines if we lived in a culture of breastfeeding. Because when a child is breastfed by its mother, the immunity from the mother immediately goes to the child through the breast milk. Now, we can take it a step further. To see, everything I'm saying is verifiable. People can look up horizontal gene transfer. Now, when Unc asks the question, what will replace vaccines to save millions of people from dying? What did we have before vaccines? Because we lasted this long on this planet with no vaccines. So if the doomsday story from Unc was actually correct, then we would already have been extinct due to virus exchange. We would already have been extinct. Now, if you take a look at all of the documentation on your DNA, you will find out that most of your DNA is composed of viral segments. Those viral segments are from us being exposed constantly to horizontal gene transfer. Now, that should answer that for all of the smart people that's listening. Now, if we go to 2015, in Disney World, there was another measles outbreak just like the one that's happening now. And when they tested the people that actually contracted the measles from Disneyland in 2015, all of this is verifiable facts. Guess what? Almost 50% of those people did not have a wild strand of the measles.
All right, all right. Now you were saying what you were saying that what you said what would we have before vaccines? We was catching chicken pox and all of that, brother.
He was dying.
We was catching chicken pox and all of that.
Polio.
Nobody running.
You never heard of
Hold
polio?
on, be quiet, everybody. There's nobody running. I was telling you to bring your fake ass in here all night. So who the hell is running, ENQI? What he did was he went and got a book and he's reading the book. And so that's why his ass can't come inside the fucking chat room because he reading the book and nobody can see him reading the book. See, I'm smarter than you niggas, man. I know what you're doing. This is why you don't want to face nobody. You hiding behind the screen and you're reading a book, ENQI. Stop playing games. Stop playing games. Tell us who you healed. Who you healed, ENQI? Who you healed, brother? Tell us who you healed. Who you ever healed, ENQI? Cut it out. Stop playing games. Bring your ass in here where the people can challenge you and ask you questions. Because that's all you're going to do is come in, talk shit, and then run so nobody can ask your ass no questions. Come in here and face the people like a man. Face the people like a man. Stop reading books acting like you smart. Come in here. Stop playing.
Sonetter. He'll do great. He'll do great to his audience when he's speaking and kicking all that stuff.
Yeah, I could tell he was reading the book.
Yeah, but if he has some people who are scientifically literate in his face, he can't get away with that type of stuff.
Y'all can call it whatever the fuck I want to call it. I'm tired of the bullshit. That's all I'm saying. I'm tired of the bullshit. Because I almost fucking died. I almost died. And niggas coming up in here trying to make me look like I was the fucking victim, like I did something wrong. That's what ENQI did. ENQI made it look like I was wrong. I wasn't wrong. I never said that you're going to take some herbs and just automatically get better. I said I took the goddamn products and almost goddamn died. That's what I said.
Wow.
That's what the hell I said. I never said I took the products to go ahead and get healed automatically. No. It's an art to listening, fools. Come on, I'm not this fake ass shit. And you can tell when a nigga is bullshitting because, see, I could respect some of Divine's prospect information because he's not trying to sell shit all the time. He ain't just trying to sell it. He really believes in what he's teaching. You know? So I'm tired of the fake shit, man. I'm tired of it. I'm just tired of it.
Can I prove my
point? Bring your ass in here, show the people that you real, and be questioned like everybody else. That's it. Be questioned like everybody else. And if you can stand up to the questioning, then I fucking respect it all again. And until then, stop it. All that shit sounds smart. You some dumb niggas that's listening to all them big words and that bullshit. Show me one person who you have healed. Just bring one. That's all. I'm not saying thousands of them. Just bring one. And if you can't do that, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You just reading medical books and thinking that shit sounds slick and you sound smart. I'm tired of that. I'm biased, motherfucker. I'm biased. You damn right I'm biased. On the bullshit, on the foolery, on the trickery. You damn right I'm biased. You dumb niggas are gophers. You go for any goddamn thing.
So I can I prove my point on detox?
Go ahead.
We ain't never thought you didn't.
Hold on, right here, Live Science is a very seriously reputable site. Now, when people think I'm jiving and bullshit when I talk about detoxes, because a lot of people don't know, they get caught up in fads. Detox is a fad. Listen, detox diets, it's on the screen. Can I get my screen up here?
Yeah, man.
Is that Sonetter? You got to do that?
Yeah, you on there.
Okay, okay, here we go. Detox diets and cleansing. Fact and fallacies. From juice fats to colon cleanses is a scam too. Let me just break it down. From juice fasts to colon cleanses, detox diets and purges are all the rage with those looking to lose weight or kickstart a healthy lifestyle. But these therapies aren't as healthful as they may seem, according to doctors and nutrition experts. Detoxification, or the practice of ridding the body of toxic or harmful substances, is promoted on countless websites and endorsed by a host of celebrities. Advocates of detox therapy start with their premise that the body accumulates toxins that can cause cancer and other diseases. Regularly cleansing oneself of toxins purportedly reduces the risk of disease and endows one with a feeling of good health, more radiant skin, and having more energy. People believe all that, but here we go. However, there is no scientific evidence that any of these so-called cleanses really benefit a person's health, according to such and such professor and chair of the Department of Nutrition Sciences at Drexel University in Philadelphia. One more paragraph, hold on. Our liver, like I said earlier, I just pulled this up, but I know this off the head. Our livers and kidneys, if healthy, do a great job of cleansing our body on a daily basis. That's your natural detox system. You cannot take or drink, you cannot eat or drink anything to detox your body. That's a fact. You can only take an herbal laxative. ENQI's whole platform is a 30-day fruit fast and his detox. His whole program is garbage and wrong. Let's continue reading. Our livers and kidneys, if healthy, do a great job of cleansing our bodies on a daily basis. Such and such told Live Science, increasing fruit and vegetable intake, whole grain intake, and drinking more water over sweetened beverages would go a lot farther to improve someone's health over long term than a cleanse. It should be noted that the detoxification described here is different from the practice used in substance abuse treatment. So let me just clarify that. The only real detox is a detox you use in a medical setting at a hospital. Like if a snake bit me, I have snake bite poisoning. So in a medical setting, the hospitals do a detox program on you, like charcoal and stuff like that, or some poison ivy. They want to detox you from poison so you won't die. The detox these people are talking about is pseudoscience. Detoxification in that context is the process of allowing the body to rid itself of a drug while managing the symptoms of withdrawal. Like heroin addicts, I was in a drug program in 1992. Heroin addict, okay, when you have certain drug problems or you poison ivy, you go to a hospital setting and get detox and help for that. The detox they talking about to improve your health and remove toxins is false. Okay, according to the National Institute on Drug Abuse, this kind of supervised detoxification may prevent potentially life-threatening complications that may appear if the patient was left untreated. The truth about toxins: a toxin is a poison produced through biological processes. The nicotine found inside of tobacco leaves is a toxin. So in a medical setting, they have a detox for nicotine and addiction. So is the metabolic waste produced by your cells inside the human body. But when people talk about toxins, they're likely referring to a man-made chemicals as well. Your body can accumulate both natural and man-made toxins when you ingest food and water and when you breathe. Air pollutants, Divine, you should listen to that one. Your body can accumulate both natural and man-made toxins when you ingest food and water and when you breathe. That goes along with what Ak was saying. I don't care how healthy someone is. Dr. SEBI was supposed to be the poster board of a healthy man, dropping on his knees, doing tricks in his knees and bones, but even he died of pneumonia. I don't care how healthy you are. If a virus strike your ass, it's gonna get your ass. Air pollutants like ozone and nitrogen dioxide have been linked to a range. That's about it. I was just trying to show that detox is a hoax. The only real detox is in a hospital setting if you're poisoned from something or from drug addiction.
Yeah, well, that still does not stop the millions and millions of people that have died on this planet before the advent of immunization. Like, I can't believe this is so simple to see. You know, humans are living longer, man, because they're not getting wiped out by diseases. You feel me, Chief?
Yep.
Like, that's so crazy to see here. We have a population of 7 billion people on Earth. You know what I'm saying? Like, the last pandemic we really had is the AIDS joint.
I mean, that's still,
you know what I'm saying?
You know, they got drugs for HIV now, right?
Yeah, they trying to develop a vaccine for HIV. I bet you niggas take it.
They have inoculations now that you can take to help prevent you from acquiring HIV.
So come on, Divine, man. Come on, Divine.
No, did I say the word cure? I didn't say that. Cure means you already have it.
No. I'm saying, like, who wouldn't want to take that, bro? Like,
yeah,
stop.
I hear what you're saying. So
that's all I'm saying. So do you think a healthy immune system could stop that?
So
think about what you're saying.
Well, I can show you the studies on that and just show you what they conclude, and you can take it from there, right?
But
I let Chief X speak, and
I
heard what you're saying, Elder. You know, one thing I just want to add to that is that are you familiar that a lot of drug detox centers utilizes activated charcoal to help detox the intake patients?
Yeah, I mentioned that when I was talking.
Yeah,
I said,
that's what I'm saying. And
activated charcoal.
Is that something we can purchase over the counter?
You can, but it's not recommended.
Okay, but if you use it, can it be efficient if you know what you're doing?
Efficient to help you from what, though?
From detoxing from any kind of drug addiction.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. I was in a drug program, 2 different drug programs in 1992 and 1993. Addiction don't really work like that, bro. Addiction is psychological. It's a whole bunch of things.
Yeah, you can't detox off your drugs.
I agree, but I'm just talking as far as your body is concerned, not your mind.
Yeah, well, if you have a toxin like some nicotine or some heroin addiction and you detox, you might be able to strip some toxins that came from them drugs that you use.
Yeah.
Like you charcoal. Yes, you're correct.
That's all. That's all I was saying. And what I wanted to show is
you might have to show it tomorrow, man, because that's time, man.
Okay, Sa, just give me 2 minutes.
All right. 2 minutes. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, but I'm gonna just say, fuck ENQI with that bullshit. He tried to make people believe that it was my fault that I almost got killed. I almost died.
Yeah.
And, I almost died taking Dr. SEBI's products. So I'm on a motherfucking exposed mission now. Y'all should know when I get into my zone, I don't give a damn how much you know. I don't care how smart you think you are. I don't care how intelligent you are. I know that I'm gonna speak my fucking truth, and that's all I got is my truth. So you can speak the big words, you can do all of that shit, but I guarantee you it won't count. It won't take out my goddamn truth that I'm speaking with, because I'm coming from the goddamn heart, and I'm not trying to sell you no goddamn product and trying to make it sound slick to you. I'm trying to save your damn life. So if you want to be a dumbass fool Negro because a nigga sound intelligent, go ahead and do it. Let me see you. Go ahead and take your mama over there, nigga. Take your daughter, take your babies over there and get the products. And let's see if he heals you. All right? So I don't give a damn. I'm on my motherfucking exposed mission now. Because I'm tired of niggas with the fake shit. With that fake shit. I'm tired of it.
I got you.
I'm
glad that you're still here with us, you feel what I'm saying? So,
yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. You got it.
All right. So just a few minutes. So the first thing I want to show is I wanted to help ENQI by giving him an article. And I'm saying, when I say help, I'm just means like to further enhance what he was saying in regards to immunity being boosted via, when we say boost, let me rephrase that. I don't want to get attacked. I mean, to make it more efficient by means of breast milk, right? So I wanted to show a quick article on that. And then I wanted to show something quickly to, what you say?
No, go ahead, bro. I just want to make sure I get the respond to that. But go ahead. My fault.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so let me show it on my screen real quick. So this right here, this article right here is called "Breastfeeding and Its Role in Early Development of the Immune System in Infants and Consequences for Health Later in Life."
We agree breastfeeding is great though, so I don't know why you need to read that. We agree breastfeeding.
We agree. Okay, cool. But when I was saying that, I want to give people a point of reference that they can go back and research it for themselves, so you can see if the things that's being said can be backed by something that's peer reviewed from the academic community, right?
Although all those black men were breastfed, they still got afflicted with syphilis when they got injected with that Tuskegee shit. All that good breastfeeding didn't stop none of them.
I hear what you're saying, Elder, but we don't have any data whether or not they were breastfed. We don't have those records.
Bro, come on, man. Let's be serious.
No, let him. Come on, let him.
See, I can't. This is why I can't finish.
Go ahead, man. You got to finish because I'm gonna break out.
I got you.
You're not letting him break it out without me responding. I ain't gonna put on no slideshow though.
I have no problem with peer review. That's fine. All right. So that's the first thing I want to say. The second thing is,
we got that point. Go ahead.
Punk, man, be quiet, brother. Let this dude go, man. You gotta go, man.
All right. So the second thing I want to show here, and this is for the Elder Chief X. It says immunomodulatory effect of Moringa peregrina leaves ex vivo. That means, out in the field, and in vivo study. You go and read it. It showed you how you can immunomodulate your immune system, your RBCs, red blood cells, your WBCs, your white blood cells, your platelets, your hemoglobin concentration, which is how your red blood cells attach to oxygen, and your T and B cells. Y'all go back and read this because he's actually selling Moringa, which is good for us, but to know its mode of action, that it helps in immunomodulatory effects on the body. It actually helps to make your immune system more efficient. And when you read this article, it proves that. The last thing I want to show is this great article right here, and you can go back and check it out for yourselves. It's called Immunomodulation by Food, Promising Concept for Mitigating Allergic Disease. If you jump here and just read in the abstract, because I can't read everything, it says diet and nutrition can affect the function of various immune parameters. The concept can be utilized in attempts to prevent or mitigate allergic reactions via the development of targeted food products or ingredients. It goes on to say this review describes recent findings with respect to food products and ingredients that show potential in this respect, with special emphasis on pro and prebiotics, beta-glucans, and fungal immunosuppressatory proteins. What all of these approaches have in common is that they appear to strengthen Th1-mediated immunity, thus possibly restoring defective immune maturation due to overly hygienic living conditions. So what they're saying is that people today tend to live a very hygienic lifestyle, right? We use antibacterial soap and all this other stuff. And when you do stuff like that, you actually make your body more sick because it's not being exposed to certain things that can make it more efficient. So when you take a diet that includes pro and prebiotics, beta-glucans, and fungal elements, it can help to make your immune system more effective against things such as tuberculosis, mumps, measles, and influenza. And you can go back and just read this article for yourself. You can download it for ncbi.com, and you can see that there is some substance in a few of the things, at least, that I was saying on tonight. And I'm done.
Okay, no, it's not, because the only point was boost. Nowhere in that article did you see the word boost.
No, I just said help it make it more effective.
And that's exactly.
And it was talking about immunity parameters.
Yes, and it increases the immunity parameters.
Where are you going to send that $100 to?
We didn't even have the debate yet. How am I sending you money?
All right, come on.
The chat said that you lost, Elder, so that means you owe me the money.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Hold on, let me say this.
I'm done. I'm done.
All right, I hear you, but that whole article was talking about making your immune system more effective, not boosting it. So let me say this real fast. Since the beginning of time, human beings have been breastfeeding their goddamn children. That's a fact. I'm gonna say it again. There was no Similac back in the goddamn day. No artificial milk, none of that. The only thing that mammals had was their breast to lactate milk. So when ENQI said that, when you said, I do not understand that. We get that. So that's a modern invention to start feeding your baby milk other than that milk that comes from the mom. That's some new shit on the human population. So the fact is, the first 299 million years, 299,000 years, human beings have been breastfeeding their goddamn children. And for 299,000 years, goddamn disease and pathogens been killing their motherfucking ass with that breast milk.
Right.
I just want to make that point. So I don't know why you and ENQI saying that. I don't get it.
Hold on.
Seems to be a diversion.
Give an article as a point of reference for
No,
that.
I don't even get that.
You guys get vaccinated. Do you go get booster shots? Yes or no?
Let me answer your question.
Yeah, I got the
You got a booster shot, but yet boosting is something that's pseudo, right?
No, so you're reading it wrong. All them ancient Egyptians who were breastfed 5,000 years ago, all of them was dying from these same diseases, dying from smallpox, all kind of shit. Do you need me to prove that? And they were all breastfed. I can tell you how Similac and artificial breast milk became important. Because a lot of women in ancient times their baby wasn't taken to the breast. Or some women weren't producing milk in their breast. So if they didn't have another female woman there to help them and help breastfeed their baby, what they had to do was substitute that and go get that cow's milk for their baby, or else the baby would die. That's how it started. And they realized cow milk wasn't the best, but it was better than nothing. And then they eventually, I think in 1920 or was it 1950, they started developing milk.
Oh, you talking about that? Yeah, they added vitamin D to the milk.
So people were dying of diseases and viruses for thousands of years, and they were all breastfed. Let's stop that.
Listen, what ENQI and what Divine have done is they muddied the waters with the complicated, extraordinary terms and things, all to realize that the breastfeeding shit didn't stop those pathogens and diseases.
I never said that they did. So ENQI is his own man. I'm my own person. I was making a particular point. He made his point.
What was your point for the breast milk, bro?
No. What I was doing was I was showing you medical articles that was showing that if a child is breastfed and they're getting all the components, all the proper doses of components in breast milk, starting with colostrum, that they can boost the immunity of the infant, so that way they don't have the same consequences in life as individuals who either are malnourished getting breastfed and or are not getting breastfeeding at all. So it just gives you a better or greater fighting chance. It doesn't make you invincible. It just gives you a better fighting chance. And that's all I was saying in regards to moderate exercise, proper diet, and supplementation. It gives you a better fighting chance. That's all.
So you think that's better than the so the question is the $1 million question everybody want to know. So if given a chance, so you think, so I'm gonna tell you like this. I say vaccines have actually helped us fight against the battle of pathogens. Right? You're saying that you'd rather do without vaccines and just have this mythical diet. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that.
You agree?
Wait, what I'm saying is, unfortunately, when I was born, I got vaccinated. So I couldn't escape that because that's what my parents did. But
and you're here.
Let me finish. But you're not letting me finish. But what I'm saying is, but once I realized that I did not need vaccinations anymore, I stopped getting vaccinations. I don't get shots or booster shots or vaccinations. I don't. I strive to be healthy, but that doesn't mean that I'm invincible. What I'm saying is I'm giving my body a much better fighting chance than individuals who decide that they don't want to take care of their health by means of diet, exercise, and supplementation. That's all I'm saying.
Do you understand what you're saying?
Yes, I understand what you're saying. I got you.
Do you understand what you're saying?
Yes.
That for 299,000 years, human beings didn't eat right until you just said it. Do you not get that?
That's not what I said.
You did.
Hold on.
Just like you said, technology has evolved. Learning the body and what nutrients the body needs as a daily value percentage also helps people to be fortified against diseases. So
wait a minute.
Is one way.
So before the industrial age, brother, you trying to say that they wasn't eating right?
It wasn't that. I have more knowledge today to eat better, to better fortify.
Better than what? Hold on, Divine. How can you eat better than fish diving out the